Hey Eric, what up, buddy? Batman's? Heard that, pal. Hello, Patreon audience. I am Shaggy. I am Phil Alitea. Thank you for being here. There are a lot of people over here on the YouTube talking to me. Hello, Hannah. Hey, OPM. Hey, Angela. Thank you, Vax. How is everybody? All right. Okay. I got it. It's cold. Never would I would have believed I'd come to enjoy ice on my balls. I'm back, baby. I don't know if the Patreon's looking at the screen. I need to turn my voice off. What? What up, dumb nuts? Okay. This bowl, I'm gonna have a couple of pot pies. Get settled in place and see if we're gonna get this win. But it is a tenuous win right now. It is tenuous. Sure thing, Angela. I gotta be able to defend this town. Which really means, hey, napkins have appeared because I made fun of it. Be careful. Remember that the floor is slick in the kitchen.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Gotta put up what floor signs. I don't know that I'm ready to fight this war. Fight win it. It's gonna be tough. I just sent some archers up there.
Good talk.
Thank you. Pot pies for me. Hey, Jar Choco, what up, buddy? Pot pies for me. So much for you, sorry. Do it, ding, ding. I'm doing good, Jar. How are you, buddy? No, I wouldn't say that I'm singing jazz right now. I wouldn't say I'm singing anything. Loaded gun. I've had that line from Bush in my head the other day, and also from Swallowed. Um, I've been listening to what's actually on these microphones, what's actually been recorded in these, listening on the high volume and actually listening to these voices. And people who give me shit about not sounding good don't actually know the work that's being done by these producers to make these guys sound good. Bush sounds like he doesn't actually know how to sing because he doesn't. He wanted to be a rock star because his parents were rich. He put in the work and the time and the effort, and he did, but that's why they're not enduring. Swallowed, follow, heavy about everything but my love. We gotta get away from here. We gotta get away from here. I gotta get away from. Yeah, it's not good. It's not bad, but it ain't good. Everybody's got to have something to say. It's the democratization of literacy. How long do I able to? Guess it's just not yet. Thank you, Hannah. Hello, Patreon audience. I am listening to a book about ancient Egypt. You will be okay. Does that say 10 hours? Whew. Don't think about how long these books are. I thought for sure I only had 3 hours of this book left. Mm. It's a good problem to have. That's why I buy these long ass books. But yeah, we're not even close. Yeah, Eric, I don't even know what that means. Pretty sure that's the thing that kids say. How old are you, Eric? Gotta get. I'm gonna have that stuck in my head. But he says something about a loaded gun. Na, 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 loaded gun. I've had that like playing over and over in my head since I heard that the other day. Swallowed. Swallowed. Yeah. The coup de théâtre. I've never heard that phrase before. I don't speak enough French. That's why you said it? Because kids say it? Oh, right, because you're just a baby. Yeah. Can't keep up with which Eric I'm talking to. Let me fight you. Nuh-uh. I have to declare a surprise war? How how does he not know that I want war? So I just have to sit here and suck up that I have to lose? I can't buy anything to improve my influence per turn. This game. Batman style lock in. Heard that. I don't know what it means to be snapped up. I'm pretty sure I'm just playing Civ, man. That is thinning. Looks like there might be a bald spot in there. Gets thin right here when I put weight on it like this. Whatever. Say la vie. Swallowed? The Bush song I was talking earlier? It sounds like he's talking about how he's got this girlfriend who he really likes, but she expects big things from him, but he's down on himself on the inside. That's how I was taking it. I feel swallowed, hollow, heavy about everything but our love. It says, warm sun, feed me up, and I'm loaded up. Oh, maybe it's not saying loaded gun. Maybe it's saying loaded up. Loathing for a change, and I slipped some boil away. Boil away. It sounds like he's talking about heroin, frankly. Swallowed, followed, heavy about everything but my love. Swallowed, sorrowed, I'm with everyone and yet not. I'm with everyone and yet none. I'm with everyone and yet none. Oh, maybe Eric. He says, I just wanted to be myself. Hey, you said you would love to try soon. Hey, you said you would love to die soon. In the middle of a worm on a fish hook. You're the wave, you're the wave, you're the wave. Yeah, it sounds like he really likes this girl. But he's got a drug problem. And it says, I'm heavy about everything but my love. Swallowed and hollowed. Sharp about everything but yourself. Yeah, it sounds like what he's saying is that he really likes this girl, but she's really critical about everyone but him. I'm not sure if he's saying I'm with everyone and not. It sounds like he's saying I win everyone and yet none. Because he says I win everyone and you're gone. And he says piss on self-esteem forward. Piss on self-esteem forward. Busted knee. Sick head. Black in lungs. And I'm simple. Selfish son. Like if he's on perks or something. If he's popping pills back in the day. That's what it sounds like to me. You just thought it was about tequila? Why specifically tequila and not alcohol? Because spinning the world on a fish hook? The worm line, the worm and the tequila? That's more interesting to me than Civ 7 right now. YouTube says the lyric is not a loaded gun, but it sounds like he's saying I got a loaded gun. And a loaded gun. Like he's sitting around drinking or shooting up, popping pills, and thinking about hurting himself. There were a lot of songs about that in the 90s. Shooting up heroin, drinking too much, popping pills, shooting meth, and then hating yourself for doing it. Sleep, sleep, Richie. I'm just eating my hot pot, or my pot pie. It's so good. I'm aware it's not enough calories, but damn, it's so good. Sleep well, little lady. Deal with some bullshit tomorrow. I'm proud of you. Because he also goes on to say, like, you were the one that I love a lot. So it sounds like a girl hurt his feelings. That's pretty normal, right? music. I mean, I'm not really going out on a limb suggesting that. You don't suck that hard. I got legs. What? Why did you attack this time? I was standing there the time I just said it. That's annoying. That's not obviously a wall. How am I supposed to know that was a wall? Didn't even look like a wall. Which that's insane. But not only do we not have I don't have zone of control, but that this can somehow one-shot my archers is bananas. That they get so many bonuses. It just doesn't make sense. That's insane. Diablo thinks that Civilization is a real-time game. This guy in my picture on these named Diablo de Slayer thinks that Civilization is a real-time game. What a fucking idiot. Oh God, to have the confidence of the mentally retarded. It's not a tile. It's not got a wall. There's a cursor in it that I don't get to see? What? And now they're just gonna get to evaporate my army. This is so annoying. And those little health bars not actually showing their actual health is annoying. Cities don't repair that fast. I love that they get a different set of rules than what I do. Like, I legitimately don't know how they're able to summon these. It takes me 5 turns to make them. You're telling me that they're so far ahead of me in production that they're making multiple of these a turn? Where? And like, why can't I go into this tile? There's nothing in this tile prohibiting me from going in this tile. But I'm just not allowed in it without taking damage. There's nothing here stopping me. It says there's a courser. Where? It also says pillaged and occupied. Occupied by what? This courser? That's a knight. This is so stupid. Jesus, I keep forgetting it's there and I'm just taking damage on this borked tile. That's annoying. That I go from winning that war to not able to hurt them anymore is highly annoying. Alright, here we go. Why am I not allowed to try to propose peace? Why am I not allowed to see how long until I can? God damn it, I hate this game's interface. It's so bad. There is so little that this game gets right. It's very annoying. That should have been a steamroll. I should have just rolled right over him with what I brought. God damn it. a second and smoke this weed because I'm pissed off now. We were going to coast to a victory, and for some reason, the game said, no, 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 no. You don't get to do a war even though you're clearly going after a domination victory. You just don't get to do that. And we've halved your science production for some reason. So go fuck yourself. Like, ow. Oh, I have war weariness? And that affects my damage. Why do I have war weariness? And why -6? Because I did a surprise war? That's insane. I couldn't do a regular war, and I couldn't get them to fight me. So now I just get to lose? That is an insane system. Taking cities in war tanks your influence. So you can't start more wars without losing the game. How do you win a domination victory? So I'm just not allowed to win dominate. You know what? Fuck this game. Fuck this. I'm not allowed to win a domination victory because that's not fun for other players to sit through in multiplayer. Firaxis, this isn't a multiplayer game. I am the only person playing. The AI are not real people who are going to get upset and rage quit. I just take these stacking multipliers, stacking negatives out of nowhere. The more I play this, the more it tells me it does not want me playing it. It says, look, now that you know all the rules and how it works, you're still playing it wrong. You're not playing it against other people in online matchmaking. Yeah, I never am going to. This is not an online multiplayer game. Oh my God, why am I penalized with such negatives to my production? Why can't I make a harbor so that I can make this city good according to my build, game? Why am I still playing this? 43. Look, I know I'm playing on marathon, but 43 turns? Look at my capital. My capital has 81 production. These take a reasonable amount of time. How does your math make sense as balanced? So Roma just has to be a shit city? I just suffered through it, but it's frustrating that this city is now useless to me. I took this and it's just useless. What's the point? Your diplomacy system sucks, Firaxis. It was neat exactly one time. And then I realized, oh, this is a pointless waste of time. I'm not doing this twice. And you have whole builds built around it. Yeah, there's no reason he should be able to resist me. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, this one that he just settled over here for some reason. Idiot. Why did you do that? Its decision making is bonkers. It's like it put it over there so it had a city to give away to me. To sate my bloodlust. I don't have bloodlust. I want to end this game lust. I have... Who the fuck plays all of the turns? Who the fuck isn't speedrunning to a domination victory? Why am I not just allowed to play the game the way I like to play? Why am I penalized so heavily for being here? I have no idea why they gutted domination. Except to balance matchmaking and multiplayer of what everybody is doing, because the meme has always been to just blitz domination. So if everybody was just playing some version of the Maya in Civ 6 and just blitzing domination, and so that just wasn't fun to play against, so everything was just static turtle builds. Well, this is a turtle. My main character is actually a turtle build. And why do I have attributes that have been left unspent? I swear to God, if that's what that is, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Why does it only stop my turn sometimes? What are you talking about? Play Lakshmi enough times to get to level 7. You're out of your mind. Look at how many times I've played her and I've only gotten to level 2. How many times and how far do you think I'm going in this game, Firaxis? Know how this is played by your players. This is not how we play this game. Yeah, they've removed all of the sandbox. They've removed everything except for the online matchmaking, the multiplayer meta. This is not good. I figured out how to get a win, and then it goes, no. You are not allowed to advance. That's not fun. The point of a game is to be having fun. I can't start this war back up without those penalties. Making this army is insane, but I am already so far behind him in science that switching to a science victory and an economic victory is pointless. That is to lose. I'm already too far behind. What are you thinking? I walked out of the ancient age. I should have been able to dust my hands of Pachacuti. Done. When I started that empty war at that mountain pass just to get his horses over there, while I built another general to start sending other dudes to his flank, he knew exactly what was happening, and he knew that he didn't have the firepower to get me off of that side, and that he had to give me Cusco, or that war was going to go on and on and on and on forever, feeding my economy to do whatever I needed to do at the end of the war. And sure, he shut that off, which is genius. And sure, he was able to upgrade his knights in the meantime. But how did 5 of them appear? There's no way he had the gold for 5 knights just sitting around so that all of those towns could buy one. It just spawned them. That's not fun, Firaxis. The difficulty is the game can spawn things so that it can't keep up with you. Isn't fun. Make the game play better. Yeah, play how we say type bullshit, and I hate it. The illusion of choice. No. There is the speedrun meta that works online. That's the only way to play this. I'm not gonna... There is the intended design. But then if you go around like I have done, and I took a class that wants to fight barbarians and wants to get in grinding defensive wars. They're not going to attack me. They were too far away. The guy that was right here and the guy that was right here, they were too far away. They were disinterested. The guy that was right here was already choked out and was going to try to forward settle me. And then the game chokes you out for how many cities you can have. I can only have 12. What I can't do is backfill this to try to catch my economy up so that I can try to catch up in science, to try to just speed run it real quick to 500. Try to race him. They're forcing me into a race I don't need to win. I've already won the game. But if I quit right now, they're not going to give me my experience. What the fuck? What kind of gameplay experience is this? I'm 162 turns into a waste my time bullshit. Do they not know their own game? Do they not know that there come choke points where you have either won or you have lost? This is why people leave the matchmaking online. It's like, oh shit, I've lost. Out, find a new game. What are you doing, Firaxis? People watch Potato McWhiskey play those lost games because they would never waste their time playing a lost game. They watch him do it because they want to see what happens when a real good player gets beat. And you know what it is? It fucking sucks. I did not get beat by this game. I beat this. And it took away 100 of my science. I started this age around 35 science. I got it back, and then it doubled batch of cooties. What the fuck? There's no way he's generating that much science naturally. He's got 7 cities. I've taken 2 of them and turned them to dust. How did that not hurt his economy? What the hell? Look at, this is the only urban districts he's got. There's no science in there. It's all culture. 4, 3, that's 10. Maybe 12. He's got 14 science on tiles. No, he didn't. He's got 2, 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 24. He's got 30 science on tiles. Okay, fine. I got 3 science on tiles. Fine. I don't understand. I legitimately don't understand. Like, when I took Catherine out of the game, she had tiles that had yields of 10s out here on these tiles. These tiles that right now are yielding 3s were 10s. The production, 10. How? How? I don't understand the math. If I could understand the math, I'd go, okay, it's a computer. It's better than I am at math. Fine. It's a computer. It's better than I am at math. No, Eric, I did not get beat. I got cheated out of an extremely satisfying and frankly tactically challenging victory. If they had started working together, colluding against me in a way that requires the influence points, they would have beat me as soon as I took Pataliputra if they had hit me right here at Jedit. Together. Game over. I've lost. I can't defend that. My army's over here. What did they do instead? They just sat around and twiddled their thumbs and waited on me to take. Well, up here, France knows that I've lost. There's nothing I can do. France knows that. France is just slowly eating up this ground that I can't cover because it knows that it's cheating. And fuck you. It's telling me that what I have to do is I have to spend my goddamn time. I have to spend my hard-earned life micromanaging missionaries. Do you know how insulting it is to me that missionaries require production and not the religion currency that it has been for the last 3 games? That alone makes me say, fuck your whole system. And if I have to engage with that system in order to be allowed to win in this area, fuck this whole game forever. I'll go back to 6. Like everybody else did. Damn it, Firaxis. It should require faith, and they should be generated automatically. What the hell? Why is there so much bullshit to micromanage? I'm genuinely upset and hurt and sad. Mastodon released new music today, and it is just missing. The silence is gaping. It's missing Brent. It's just so obviously. Where's the kaleidoscope and guitar? Where are the fifths? Where's the twang? Where's the spirit and the soul and the love for life and music? Where the fuck is it gone? I can't do this. I can't do this anymore. I can't keep giving it chances and giving it chances and giving it chances and telling it, no. Now that I've figured it out, I'm having fun. Yeah, and then you yanked the rug right out from underneath me. And I played you correctly. I want to be very clear about something. I played it correctly. I took Egypt with Lakshmi Bai. I took Egypt because they had the rivers. They had those. They have the navigable rivers get stacking production bonuses, and I didn't put my fishing pier and my harbor on the river. I put it on a just a coastal tile, and I raced to the altar and I took the production on fishing tiles, and I did everything right. My main city was a production powerhouse. Everything would have been one turn in epic. Would have been one turn on standard coming into the exploration age. I did everything right. And then there's stupid, underthought influence system made it so that I can't start wars without taking a loss in a fair fight. What the hell? Whose approval do I need? And then in the medieval age, I take the Shawnee because the Shawnee stack. The Shawnee get bonuses to rivers and yada yada yada, whatever else they get. It's a natural progression if what you're doing is stacking tiles on rivers. So I took the Egyptian river people and I took the Shawnee River people, and it said, you don't get to win. Your production is too high. Everybody else on the table is waiting while you're doing things. And I said, I know, that's what I was trying to do. It's called winning a 4X game. I was trying to win sometime today. And they said, no, everybody else at the table is still waiting and trying to figure out how they're going to keep up with you. So they get a bunch of horses out of nowhere. That just makes me mad. It just makes me mad. It's just you're just reaching over here and you're twisting my nuts for no reason every turn. The ancient age is nothing but what decision do I need to make between two arbitrary things that almost never stack one after the other? No, I'm not reading that paragraph of text that's not going to recur in a story that matters. No, this recurring story, that the paragraph of text I did read because it promised to be a recurring story, doesn't matter or change my life in any meaningful way, and it sure as fuck doesn't affect gameplay. Stop giving me fucking trivia! It makes me so mad, dudes. It's nobody's fault listening. But how am I supposed to be the hey, let's hang out and play a thing I'm good at because I love it. It's never hurt me and it doesn't do stupid shit that pisses me off. If the sequel to that thing pisses me the fuck off. So I just gotta sit here and pretend like Brent Hines isn't dead and Civ 7 isn't just a ball of shit. Thank fuck I didn't spend any money on it. It's 7 days to die. It's the same thing. Here. Let's try it. Let's try it the way it's balanced one time. I'm so mad, Lonk. I bought it as soon as it came out because Civilizations 5 and 6 were absolute sanctuaries for me in some of the absolute worst times in my life. And this is just disappointing and upsetting. Why are you hurting me? What did I do to you that you want to hurt me, Firaxis? All I've ever done is tell people how great you are to me. And then I bring you out in public and this is how you act? God, it's Devin in that McDonald's all over again. Just being a heinous bitch because you think I won't react. Why the fuck did you just turn on Audible? Oh my god, guys, I just. God damn it, things used to work so well 10 years ago, man. Things used to work so well. Except it was longer ago than 10 years. It hurts me. Because I'm not as smart as you guys think. I'm just informed. I'm not that smart. I couldn't even figure out brushing my teeth every day. How can they be the people with the educations when they're so uninformed? How can they be so stupid, so malignant, and yet so condescending? I am so good at this game. If I play this in online speed, you saw what my capital was doing compared to that other city. If any one of his cities was at the same production as Roma, I'm spitting out soldiers 3 times faster than he is. That is called total war, total victory. I did it. You watched me do it. To the 3 civs before him. So what the game is telling me that I have to do is leave him for last. And to that I say, you are not my dad. You do not get to tell me how to play this game. I'm so mad. I'm keeping it together. They don't even want. That's the thing. If you spend any amount of time online, there is no one asking for online multiplayer matchmaking. There is no one asking for it. No one looked at Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain and thought, you know how this could be fun? Multiplayer matchmaking online. Do you know what no one looked at Assassin's Creed and thought, yeah, this could be fun? Online multiplayer matchmaking. No one looked at the Civilization franchise and said, this could be improved if I could play strangers online. No one said that. No one. Some CEO said, all the games everyone buys have online multiplayer matchmaking. Ipso facto, all games should have online multiplayer matchmaking. And everything has gone to shit as a result. No one was playing Halo online for the multiplayer matchmaking. They were playing for the friends they made on the way because they brought their friends to begin with. They wanted to play with their friends. And we were all raised to be and conditioned to the idea that pen pals were what rich and interesting people did. And so when we got the opportunity to make new friends around the world playing the games that we love to play alone, we said, fuck yeah. And then some guy started going, nigger, nigger, faggot, cunt, in our ears. And we said, can we please have guilds and closed chat? No one wants to meet strangers online. You did not start scrolling lives on purpose and because you wanted to meet fucking people. You started scrolling shorts because you wanted to see hints at nudity, and you arrived here by fucking accident. Eric, you are the 0.001% of people that I have been talking about all day long. You are, as you said, you checked out on what the internet was like and you did big boy adult shit. So you didn't know any better. Yeah, you like meeting good people. The internet is not populated with good people. The internet is populated with scumbags who want to talk about dirtbag shit. I don't even know my build or my race. I don't remember my race. I don't know my... Fuck you. How do you start me? This is what I'm talking about. How do you start Hatshepsut, whose racial power is that she's better, her only power is that she's better at building wonders alongside navigable rivers? How is it not in her script to always start by a navigable river? And the answer is because that's broken and memey in online multiplayer matchmaking. If she can just start up and buy all the fucking wonders before you can even get your economy online, that's not fun to play against. But you know what it is fun to do? Play! It's fun to do that. Dying. And so because I chose random with my civ leader, I have the same racial bonus, but now I'm a different leader. This is dumb. The breaking the leaders and the civilizations apart is dumb. Just give us a point system and let us build our own, you assholes. Mu2 did it. Why do I have to go back to the Apple II to play a good 4X game? What is that? Breaks my fucking heart, dudes. It just hurts me. This is the last time I'm trying. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's it. What am I doing? Get me out of this. Get me out of this. I'm done. Oh, you'll start Xerxes next to navigable rivers, even though he gets no benefits from navigable rivers. Go fuck yourself. Get off my fucking home screen. it's too difficult to execute, is anything better than a D minus? Start over. Slim down. Reconceptualize. Do it well. We were willing to wait another 3 years. The Civilization faithful, we were willing to wait another 3 years. We would have bought another league pass, season pass. We would have spent another $60 on DLC for Civ 6. Once the community of Civilization veterans got used to Civilization 6, everyone agreed. It was imperfect, but god damn what they made a tight 4X that was extremely fun to race your friends to exploits in. It was extremely fun to hit that tipping point where you've won and watch everybody rage quit. Because that's how it should go in the single player game. When you hit the tipping point where it's over, they should seppuku out. Welcome back, Jar. Oh. This depresses me. It depresses me. The state of video games sends me into spirals of depression. The state of out of character chat in EverQuest and the state of trade chat in World of Warcraft. They used to send me into these spirals of self-isolating depression. Because I was bullied in a different way. You can be bullied in a lot of ways. I was bullied as a boy. I can't talk about this on YouTube. And I gotta mute myself, YouTube audience. As a result of that trauma, I learned to just take myself away. And so that's how my depression manifests. When it's bad, I just remove myself. Because if I'm triggered, if I feel hurt, if I feel isolated, it's because I am. It's not because, oh, I recognize this feeling. Like that's what Plato was talking about in Cratylus, and why I was reading it for you and talking to you about it. That's what he's talking about. If I feel this way, it's not because I'm simulating. It's not under normal circumstances, not among the intelligent and the sensitive and the listening. I'm not saying that it's the right answer. I'm just saying that I learned to just withdraw from other people because other people are trying to hurt me. Other people are going to try to hurt me and they're going to lie about it. And that is a pattern of abuse that I have suffered since I was born because my mother would do similar things. She would come up with excuses to justify just absolutely beating the hell out of me. And so she would lie about my behavior and say that I had done things that I just hadn't. Or she would change the rules. That's why I get so mad at Civ. She would change the rules so that I was in trouble when she had explicitly said that I could do something under these parameters. I stayed under those parameters and she still beat my ass. Yeah, well, the thing is, Lump, I actually don't have memories of it. I have no memories of the trauma. I am just aware that it happened. I narrated the story to myself so that I wouldn't forget it, and then I cut the specifics out. I have been the one in control of what is happening with and to me for a very, very long time. Especially in terms of human lifespans. It is unusual to be the kind of person that I was at 6. But yes, if you don't get an alternate response, then expecting a different input is insanity. Or expecting a different response. So continuing to change your inputs, looking for a different response is insanity, right? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different outcome is insanity. So expecting, like, I am aware, like I said, that you arrived here at random. What the hell? That was on purpose. Why did the sound turn off? I'm getting really tired of shit just not working. Okay, the video has been lagged behind for a while. I get patient, I get impatient, I get itchy, I get yelly. My eyes start to be just so heavy it hurts to keep them open, and they start to itch. Can't really hear this, can we? But just going to sleep because depression is the wrong answer. And now I've got to see. I need to be making more money at this. Or I need to find some other way to spend my time. anywhere. I don't think I'm asking so much. That I just want to look out in the world and feel confident that there's one person who's got it. Who's just on it. Just why? Okay. I must have found my sister and brought her home. And so that was just the end of that. And so now she wants me to go to the Northern Plains. You got it, sweetheart. Okay, I haven't even heard of Don't Sleep with the Fishes. I just I got a lot of give up in me. Which way is north? That's not north. You get to die. That's how this is gonna go. Okay. I'm busy. She wants medicinal herbs? Medicinal herbs? I remember this quest. I remember walking around going, where the hell am I going to find medicinal herbs? She didn't tell me where to look for them. No, I do not fear these shades. I can't hear this. You got it. Now I'm too loud. You should shut up. I'm offended. He reminds me of the dialogue as it was written for the octopus in Shiny Resplendent Things or whatever it's called. When do you think the kid's gonna be like, hey, those are medicinal herbs? All she said was from the Northern Plains. She didn't give me much information to work with. Oh, I guess I should put this back up so I can see the chat. this doesn't have anything to do with what you said, Eric. I think I'm just kind of over the meta strat culture. I think I'm just over it. I'm over the shorts on YouTube by people who absolutely did not innovate the form. They did not figure this out for themselves, making the, hey, do you want to do some wacky thing in some video game? Just do these 5 things. I think I'm just over it. I think I'm just done. Done seeing it. Done being polite that I see it. Done being okay that other people watch it. I think I'm just finished with the whole culture. I don't know where I'm supposed to find these medicinal herbs, so let's go in here and see what the hell happens. I'm sick of being funneled into other people's play styles because that's the going meta. I am interesting and good enough at things to be watched on my own right. I'm fucking sick of being asked whether I'm doing somebody else's meta. No, they did that meta. I'm sick to death of the notions of creativity, imaginativity, and productivity being conflated into one term known as content making. Imaginativity and originality and creativity require a touch of the divine spark, and you have none of them, other YouTubers. You have neither imaginativity, creativity, or originality. I am fucking sick of that Siberianus drummer guy and his shirt, steal until no one is original. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Steal from me and I'll break your fucking fingers. Think I'm joking. I got nothing to live for, Siberianus. Steal from me, motherfucker. See how fast you drum without a fucking hand. I'm sick of you fucking Marxists and communists. You Russians broadly. I'm sick of you fucking China sympathizers. I'm fucking done with it. I'm finished with you. I'm done empathizing. I'm done being nice. I'm done taking the relativistic approach where, well, we're all human. Yeah, well, some of us are more human than others, frankly. You need to be contained and muted. You don't need to be neutered. You don't need genocide. You just need your microphones turned off forever. Iron Lung, give me a fucking break. I'll bet you that is who that is now that I think about it. And if it is, I should have broke up with Devin as soon as I knew that she liked that guy. I bet that she did like that guy. I bet that is him. And she like goes, oh, I just like his tooth face or his wolf smile. I like his one big tooth. I should have let her go for that. I should have held my own standard for much, much longer in my life than I did. That I let so many of you get so close to me has made me a less quality person. You have cheapened me as a human being. So I play a game about post-apocalypse where there's not really anything it wants you to do. Because it's post-apocalypse. Who cares? Everyone's dead. But if you bother yourself to play long enough, maybe everyone's already a robot. Maybe everyone's been dead. Because they were stupid enough to buy Coca-Cola. It's like on some level, my favorite thing about Rachel as a person, my absolute favorite thing about Rachel as a person is she says to me, don't drink water out of the tap, the water in the tap is nasty. And instead of just writing infinite letters to her legislature to make them fix the water that's never going to be fixed because we live in a farmer's swamp. The groundwater is never going to taste good. She just filters it herself. She just filters it herself because it doesn't cost that much. It's an expense you make one time, and now you have drinking water. What she doesn't do is now use the excuse to only drink Coca-Cola, which is what Flint, Michigan would do. Oh, well, now we don't have to wash our dishes. Just don't use the water. We'll just go to the mega corporations and keep giving them our money. What we won't do is move and stop paying our taxes. Rebel. That would be insane. You know, it took... if my memory isn't wrong, it took Egypt something approaching, if not longer than a millennium, 1,000 years, 1,000 years of starvation, famine, and outright neglect by the ruling class for the peasants to finally say enough is enough. 1,000 years. You, young person, right now, who thinks that your fucking communist revolution is coming, sit the fuck down. It ain't coming. It wasn't coming in 1890. It wasn't coming in 1914. It wasn't coming in 1945. It wasn't coming in 1966. And it sure as fuck ain't coming now. Your universal income so you can stay at home and spend your money on pornography. Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. I know what I wanted to spend my money on when I was single and I had a little bit of dosh because I had 2 jobs. I wanted to spend my money on the company of a woman who wasn't going to talk. Be honest about reality and grow up. Spend your time and your money on shit other than prostitutes. They aren't going to spend it on you. I love this idea of rage bait. Like, I give a shit about your outrage. Like your rage gives a like it matters. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, we're gonna get this channel shut down. I'm kind of talking about you, Eric, and your fucking queso. You're still watching. And if you're so mad, if you're really so mad, do something about it. Do something. We used to say that in school. Boys would get all, I'm mad, I'm mad, I'm going to be performative and expressive that I'm angry. And do something. Do something. Pussy. Don't be a pussy. Do something about it. And then, and they start crying. I had no patience for that shit. My dad used to beat the absolute hell out of me. So when dudes started posturing like that, I'd just shove him right in the chest, hard enough to hurt, and to shock him. Oh, fuck, he's stronger than I thought. And then they'd come with their swinging shit, and I'd just absorb all of it and then knock them right the fuck out. One punch, done. It happened a few times in my childhood. That exact pattern. If you're going to talk your shit, but you know, just get ready. You're about to get hit. I might be a white kid, but I'm going to knock you the fuck out. My dad used to tell me, if you're going to open your mouth, get prepared to get knocked the fuck out. And if you know that you're talking shit to somebody who can hurt you, you better be prepared to take your ass whooping like a man. You stepped in that shit. And that's what the internet is. A bunch of fucking little boys unprepared to take an ass whooping like a man, who then have the temerity to talk about soldiers and real men like they know anything about the inside of a woman. Give me a break. And then she had the fucking temerity to call me a well, actually guy, because the guy that she wanted to fuck was talking about how backward Neanderthal are. And I said, well, actually, Neanderthal were more artistically and scientifically advanced than Homo sapiens. So if you're going to call somebody a Neanderthal, you're actually complimenting them. You're as much as 15% Neanderthal. And without it, you wouldn't have those hands you're using to text right now. That's what I said to him, actually. And she goes, I wish you weren't such a well, actually guy. To which I said, I wish you weren't fucking him. I wish you had taste or class, that you represented me well at all. Popola, what the hell am I doing? Why is there an X right there? I am aware that it isolates me, but I'm also aware that many of my heroines are Jewish women who just said, enough is enough. No, I won't participate. No, this is no, I won't. Do with my body as thou wilt, but my soul and my will are mine. You can crush my spirit, or I'm sorry, you can crush my body. You can't break my spirit. You will not change my way of being. And you can think of these as a manifesto, and you can think of these as anger, and you can think of these as defiance, and you can think of these however you like, these things that I'm saying. But if anything, I got to work my way toward a character that's an actual power fantasy, or you won't read it. You won't give a shit. I'm just exploring an interest or just channeling a character that lives inside my mind. You won't read it. You don't give a shit. Really, you won't read it if it's not about you. But so I gotta go buy a fishing pole. Great. I don't remember you asking me to go fishing. I remember you asking me to bring you health herbs. No, I do. No, I remember you asking me to go fishing. Why did you ask me to get medicinal herbs? When I came back to ask you to remind me why the hell I was out and about in the first place. Weird, Popola. You're weird, me, Popola. It's just a bunch of damn Japanese weirdness, is what it is. Okay, here we go. I'm in a bad mood. Suck it up. Bullshit just adds up until I'm pissed all the way off. I wanted to play a. Wait a minute. Nope. I can still play a 4X game. Isn't humankind free to play right now? Ay, ay, ay. Why is this not more relevant to me? Silent Hill 2. I haven't played this yet. I bought this when it was still in early access or pre-order or whatever. I still haven't played it. Oh, you're super radical, bro. That's how we know that you're good at things. Look how radical you are. Look at, oh man, you're a video game developer, but you're still cool, dude. Oh man. Gotta have the pierced eyebrows. Yes, Pal World. I'm not playing Pal World. The shock value of playing Pal World for the first time is long past, and you guys don't like my first reaction. So doing a first impression type video is a waste of time, and playing a game for the first time and not doing a first impression is a waste of time. Oh boy, you're just jumping right into making me make a whole bunch of decisions that I don't give a shit about. Just a whole bunch of them right out of the gate. Why? How do I know what my civilization looks like this earlier? I don't know. I don't know what my civilization is. Is this a guy going, yeah, I don't know. That's the one that I would use. Just a guy going, I don't know. Huh? Why do I only get one color for this? Look, I'm grumpy, okay? And this one will do. No, this one, because he's the guy going, Probably I should have my video on for that. Forgot I didn't. That's on me. Just don't really like having my face. Shit. And I made it big recently. God damn it. Why are you the way you are? You suck my balls in your eye. No one knows you. You smell like poop. And what the hell? Shit. Should do have prominent titties, lady. You couldn't just not have prominent titties? I was breastfed, I noticed. God damn it. They're going, eh? I'm walking here. Wait. Civ has guns. This could be faster. Why do the white girl and the black guy need to be holding hands? Definitely a blue-haired girl with a gun. Like, who's this for? Definitely a guy in the background holding a stonemason's hammer the wrong direction. No, 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 we're not. Stop talking to me, please. Okay. You know that I'm an adult man, right? Oh, that's as much as you're gonna tell me. Fuck. Okay. Oh, this game wants to be very active. This is why Civilization 7 is the way it is. Okay. My army has enough influence. Is that gonna turn like that the whole time I'm in here? That's fucking annoying. No wonder this game was so big. Outposts are crucial to the development of your early empire because they allow you to claim territories outlined by white dotted lines on the map. Civil War. You thought that was a good idea, did you? Okay. Great. Let me out. Let me out. Fuck. Found new territory. Consume. Do I have to do it here? No. you talking about moving my army toward it? Oh, what's on? Oh my god. I don't care whether the world seat is locked. I thought I was building a thing here. Or did I? Okay. I guess. Well, I don't like this. I just don't like this right off the bat. This ain't good. There's somebody already there? Muscada? Who am I? Who's creating this outpost? Huh? How do I know? I don't know. I'm not reading that. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. That's not a good game. That's a terrible game is what that is. That game got play at all. That game got recognition at all. And it got Civilization and Civilization 6 and Firaxis all fucked up because they paid people like Spiff and Brit and put their faces in the game for you to play as. That is the only reason. That is the worst possible reason to move copy of anything. God, I hate the reality we live in. And I've tried to take it on your terms, but no more. No more. I'm just done. Yeah, we're adult mans with Z's. Eric. No, I'm not gonna jump into Civ 6 and start winning. Don't fucking fool yourself. We got a lot of people to play as. I'm gonna put it on random, and we're just gonna see what the hell happens. I like to play every map. I don't like to fucking scum, and that means that we're gonna be doing a lot of what I was doing. We're starting around turn 100, and I'm okay with that. Because that's how the game is played. That's how everyone else plays the game. I got the idea from people suggesting it to me. All I know is I need to relax. Because I am standoffish and unlikable if I'm unrelaxed. Jim. Hello, Jim. I'm live every day, all day long, every day. I wouldn't say that my day or night are going decent. They're fine, but that's not how I would say it. I'm highly annoyed. Like the character models are even better, friendlier. I couldn't even tell you what it was about those 7 character models I didn't love. If I'm going to be able to pick a leader, the leader should come with a personality, and that personality should have a feeling on the board. Harriet Tubman, as some ancient world civilization, doesn't come with a personality. SSDD, Jim. There are no doubt hundreds of hours since the last time I've seen you. Do you really think I'm going to spend any amount of time recapping that for free? If you're going to divorce the leaders from the civilizations, the leaders need to come with personalities. They need to have a feel on the board. Cleopatra as the Han Dynasty. China didn't have a particular feel. It didn't feel like anything. It felt like a bunch of multipliers that don't really synergize together. That's annoying. That's bad game design. And so Civ 7 is just plagued with ideas that don't communicate together, which means that the The dev team just was not communicating as they were building. They just weren't. It's how you end up. All of these games are Winchester. They're Winchester Mystery Mansions. Every one of them. Every single one of these games is a Winchester Mystery Mansion. And what I mean by that is that they're all builds that can't stop, and they're sprawling and they're random. They have hallways that go to nowhere. They have game design decisions that are random and wacky so that the builders are just doing something because the parent corporations who own the companies that are making these games, whether they be the banks that are making the loans to the smaller businesses or the actual parent mega corporations that own the studios themselves, are just spending the infinite amount of money that they have to spend because it has to go somewhere. Otherwise, we will rebel. And so they just have funneled masses of useless nitwits into these creative positions, and they've told them, no, 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 you're an artist. Now sculpt this boob to porn perfection. It's all just the Winchester murder or mystery mansion. That's all it is. It's all just, it's just capital guilt. That's all it is. We have nothing meaningful for them to do, so let's set them to work mopping the parking lot. Do you know the story of the Winchester Mystery Mansion? The guy who designed, developed, made the Winchester rifle, the repeater, the lever action, made all the money in the universe, and then he died. And his wife was left with the guilt of the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of human lives that were changed forever because of those weapons. She had dreams about the ghosts, and she was plagued by this medium who was doing these seances and telling her that these ghosts needed a place to go because they couldn't get to the afterlife. And so she had to build this mansion for them to come and reside in, but she had to do fucky things. Otherwise, it would be haunted forever. You had to do fucky things like hallways to nowhere, stairs that climb at weird angles, things like this. But the woman was just insane with the grief. She was just insane with the grief. And so it's not grief, it's imposter syndrome. These devs, these people who make these games, they're paralyzed. They're made insane by imposter syndrome. Claire 33 are making DLC instead of bouncing to the sequel. They're toast. CD Projekt Red are making DLC because they can't finish the sequel. Toast. It's already trash. Already trash. Cyberpunk 2077 was trash before it ever was released too early. You knew it was trash because it went into development hell. If it goes into development hell, no amount of post release love is going to make it a quality game. None. It was bad at some point and you couldn't fix it until you released it. That's what dev hell is. And so you try to fix it by, well, what about this? And what about that? And what about this? Ideas given by people who don't eat, don't sleep, don't drink, don't play video games. Well, I saw this in this game. What about that? It's where it comes from. I'm telling you, it's where it comes from. I watched it happen. I used to watch it happen in the restaurants and at the gas station. They think, oh, this has got to be easy. We only pay you $12 an hour for it. It's got to be easy. We've so undervalued it because in our minds, it has to be easy. And then they come in and they fuck it up. And then they think, well, I'm smarter than you are, so I have to be able to figure out a better way to do this. And then I quit. I'm not working for you. You can't even tie your fucking shoes without my assistance. I'm not giving you my labor. That's what a stupid person would do. And I don't do the things a stupid person would do because we are defined by what we do, not how we think of ourselves. So you don't have to think of yourself as a stupid person, but if you do things that a stupid person would do and I catch you doing them, I'm going to call you a stupid person. I think y'all think this is a sit around and shoot the shit channel. It's you only come here when you're feeling social, but you don't want to go out. Like I said, you only come here by accident, and you out yourselves by admitting that you haven't been around. Like this is social. That's Omegle. That's what Sheets is for, I understand. Go hang out in the parking lot and meet strangers somewhere else. I am not a parking lot. I am a religious man trying to change the world. I'm just not here to be your friend. Just not. Like, damn, if every single one of you who comes around and goes, oh, I'm sorry, I haven't been around for a while, I don't remember. I don't remember you. What are you talking about? And then the people who come around and go, remember me? And I always say, I don't know what you want me to remember you for. I haven't been thinking about you. You didn't take up permanent space in my neurons. You guys don't like it when I do this. I need to just put on my book. Go back to being quiet. But I have been convinced that the end is imminent and collapse is nigh upon us if this is how we react to the things that are happening around us. It starts at decadence. It progresses to cutting corners, corner cutting. Then it progresses to indifference. And then it becomes famine. Every time. It doesn't matter where you are. If the people that are supposed to be in charge aren't in charge because they know the people they're in charge of will allow them to get away with cutting corners, because the people that aren't in charge want the decadence of those who are, it always results in famine. Even in the United States, even in the land of plenty. It only takes so long before you've eaten all the food. If you aren't producing more than you're consuming, it's where they got the idea for the GDP in the first place. But then they started calculating their consumption in their PD, or their DP rather, GDP, gross domestic product. They started counting the amount they consume as domestic product. They started counting things like Chinese hamburgers made at Walmart as domestic product. It's not domestic product. That's domestic refinement. It's not product. That's refinery. You idiots. A refinery doesn't produce a product. A refinery refines a material. Food is not a product. It is refined. It is processed. That's why to the scientists, with the processed foods that we have today, it wasn't different. It's like Rachie thinks I'm kind of crazy for just kind of rather, most days I just feel like I'd rather just eat this and sure drink this chalky chocolate water. And it's like it's the same nutrients. The body doesn't know the difference so long as the chemicals it needs to function are present. Taking those chemicals or the raw materials like beef and turning them into food is a process of refinement. This is how tastes in food and entertainment, other people, can be refined. You can have refined tastes. Everything is so dumb. Everyone is so angry about all the wrong things. So they're like, well, you're not angry about the thing I am, so you must just be one of them angry guys on the internet who's wrong about everything. No, I'm the guy who's right about everything, and I'm angry on the internet now. But I was right about everything before I was angry. That's why I'm angry. It's because I was supposed to be a bum, fuck nowhere residing hick with no education. And all I did was apply a little bit of pragmatism to the situation and look at the things that I know that you don't. Look at the things that I say that are true, unequivocal, that you don't. Where'd that book go? Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm putting my book back on. I'm going to smoke this bone and I'm going to play some shit, Chevy. You'll be alright with that. Or you won't. I don't care, frankly. I just don't care. I wanted to care once. I wanted to. I care what Mr. S likes. I care about what Rachel wants. But the Restians, well, I care to some degree. But the Restians, it's hard to care, man. Y'all don't make it worth it. Sure as fuck don't. Melissa. Hey, and they have all the ages. I like these modes. Secret Society mode changes it up enough that it makes it super fun. Now, how many dudes? This is the other thing that bothers me about 7 is I can't add more players. There we go. Let's crash this fucking shit. Yeah, look at it. That's ridiculous. I do feel like there's one thing I forgot. There it is. We don't want to be playing continents. We want to be playing Legendary Baby? Not continents. Yes. Let's go. Ew, Simon Bolivar. Grand Colombian Empire. I get to play all this shit. Get to play a Latin American country. I do like to think of it as get to play. Now this isn't as beautiful. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of a good spot. It's kind of sucks that I don't have a hill. I'm not gonna have a lot of production, but I kind of like this spot. would like to change that back to triangle or to triangle in the first place. Why was it so hard? Why is it so hard, Civ 7, to have rivers on your map? Look at these rivers. Guess I just got used to maps having rivers on them. Hey, Mr. S, what up, buddy? I probably could have left that on standard. This can be a slow game with no production. I'm going to fall behind to anybody that has good production. I am going to miss being able to control my borders. That might be the only thing I like about that game is growing those towns. Which means I just gotta, if I'm gonna play 7, I gotta play it on a lower difficulty than what I want to and just play a city building game, which means I need to just find a city building game. Are there any good city building games? Oh, wait, no, wait. I have an idea. I just wish it were a permanent build. I don't think They Are Billions has an infinite build. I think it has a campaign. Or I need to just play Rift Breaker on a lower difficulty to get used to it. It's not really a city builder, but it might scratch that itch. I hear you, Mr. S. We also need to play Coded. I could always just switch to Coded, especially if I know you're watching. Hey, did you see that your game, it's not your game, Factorio? I know you can't hit the keyboard, Mr. S. But did you see that Factorio's got another patch coming? It's got another update coming. Hello, Bendar Brunei. I see you up there. Oh, that was dumb. That was hella dumb, bro. Thank you. Hey, I see you there. Thank you for joining the Patreon. You didn't have to do that. The audio should be a little better, though, hopefully. Been tinkering with that all night. I'm in a bad mood, so thank you for being here. I'm trying to just. I can hit this. Wait, damn it, that's broken. So I just gotta know what these do. And I want to clear it. Build improvement. What are you talking about? Build improvement. Well, that ain't right. This is borked. I don't want to disperse it. I just want to take their money. Yeah. I want to take your money, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, I'm starting to do that. I'm gonna pick that up from you fast, Mr. S. I told a story about how there was a girl in my youth when I was in kindergarten who said "okay" a lot, and like all the different ways you can say "okay." So now you with the I'm gonna pick that up from you fast. Oh, I chased him away. Unless you can go anonymous easier than I think. Oh, it's probably if you minimize it, it takes you out because you can't access the chat. I bet that's what it is. Well met, stranger. But I'm afraid. Yeah. Hey, it's good to see you. What up, Pound Maker? Yeah. I don't really want you to know where I am. That's good. I would just like to thank everyone who's here, especially in the Patreon. I'd like to thank you all very much. Like last night, it's hard to believe the analytics just on their face, but it told me that I had an average of 180 minutes, which is 3 hours on like a 4 hour stream, and 5 people were evidently watching when I just left. I just turned it off and left and went to bed, which isn't exactly the best broadcaster ethic, but I'm just trying to say thank you. You don't owe me anything. I just need to stop getting emotional and just turning the thing off. I need to treat it like a real show instead of just a capturing me. I'll get there. Hmm. My scouts can defend themselves. Stop up. Take my stick, sir. I like this one better. I just do. There are things that I like about 7, like the the being able to tell my guy to just see where more of the map for Marie is, the scout. I like that. That was a good thing. What we got here? Why not? Too close to I like that the discoveries are highlighted on the map. I dig that. Hmm. Here's the thing. I don't remember. I think that's not what I want. I don't want you clearing it yet. I need the money. Oh, I forgot to tell Rachie the story of Esther, actually. I get so excited. Hello, Lady Six Sky. Well met, stranger. It's nice, but no, you don't need to know where mine. Hello, Ambiorix. Would you like to visit our nearby capital? That was stupid. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's right. This is a different game. Uh-oh. They're gonna kill my warrior. Hey, bud. What I need you to do is not that. I need you to calm down. I'm trying to protect your existence. Bam. Now I need you to calm down. There's serious men trying to do serious work here, Mr. Slingers. Hey, Bandar Brunei, you want to help a brother out? Hello! Who are you? You're the Cree. You're that way. Hey, Lady Six Guy, I have real bad news for you. I was going to play an aggressive campaign anyway, and you're very close to me, sweet cheeks. This could go poorly for you. I'm just warning you. I might be not a nice guy. Yep, that seems to be what it is. Cool. Baba down. Thank you guys very much for being here. I'm already calmer. This is what I wanted. Hello, Hermetic Order. What this does is this allows, by discovering a natural wonder, unlocks it. It reveals ley line resources on the map. Ley lines give a major adjacency bonus to all specialty districts. Connecting is comparable to the practicality of a limousine in a minefield. What does that mean? Is the feed slow on Patreon? I understand you have a bad connection. Understood. 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 Thank you, sir. Hermetic order joined. I'm not reading that. Now, what we can do now that we've come here, you. Oh, I'll tell you what that does when I know, because I don't remember. I only remember one thing about it. I don't remember why I made that noise. It just seemed like the right thing to do at the time. Oh, I remember. That's a whole natural wonder that maybe we'll get lucky and someone else will settle near. In a smart way. Please be smart about it, guys. Hello! What's up, Joel? I think that's how that's pronounced. He's the King of Portugal. He speaks Portuguese. I didn't mean to tell you that. I should have read it out loud, but I should have read it in my head. I should have read it at all. I'm going to end up dead. You know where I am. I don't have a lot of production, and we're in an epic map. There's a very good chance that I am already dead. But I farted, so we're going to make that work. Aha! This is a ley line. Anything that I put adjacent to it is going to be better. So right here, which means we got to put town right here, which means that we got to come over here to this boy. We got to open this up. God, this is such... Huh? This is... Stop it. Stop. This is such a better UI. Okay, now what has to happen is I need a warrior. We need a warrior times 2 and also a slinger boy, and then we need a settler pretty bad. As it was in Wawat, you say. Now, I should be able to come down here and try to buy some of this crap. Now, yes, I can. I can buy this crap. That'll make this go by faster. Now, we want our warrior, because that one's still up there being a jerk to them fucking barbarians. I don't know why I'm a cartoon redneck, but I am. Trying to get in a better mood. I'm actually in a better mood already. All right, yes. Thutmose's foreign conquest loom large. We're going to be better by 1 at faith, I think is what I just did. Okay, we're going to go this. Huh? No, we're not yet either. We're leaving this up here because with any luck, it's gonna. What? They just don't play in line. I told you Portugal wasn't gonna be into my shit. I know I said that. Okay, how long we got here into this thing? We gotta wait for this to click again. And we click that again, we get some free money. You know. Boop. We're gonna raid the barbarians as a human natural resource. Okay. Like a good man would do. I'm protecting you, Bandar Brunei. No, really, Brussels. No, really. I'm defending you from these barbarians. What I'm not doing is hoping that it will spawn them to keep you busy. That would be a dick move. What are you talking about? The casual southern accent flair in the presence of another hick. Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe maybe I knew my people were in the stream, in the chat. All right, now this is gonna move slow. I like to play a slow moving game. Wow, I like to play an epic because I like to be a jerk. I like to let things get out of hand. Hmm. We are going to take astrology. We are going to try to get a pantheon down. Talk about what that means when it's relevant. Mm. Mm. I'm also listening for anybody interested to the rise and fall of ancient Egypt. I'm enjoying it very much. Hello, Jair Varman the seventh. That's a lot. Nice to meet you, bud. No, sorry, but not at this time. I don't need you to know where I am. I'd be good to know where you are, though. You want to tell me? No, you don't, because I'm hostile. Yeah. Don't approach your lands. You're not gonna love what I'm about to do, darling. Oh, you just wait 100 turns. Oh, you just wait. Oh, it's coming, sweet cheeks. Nobody saw the Colombian Inquisition. That's a joke I need to save for about 1,000 turns. Assuming we make it out of the first 100. You know what? I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna change my mind. You guys don't actually like Mr. S kind of knows what like a mainline Civ is like. I keep playing these long ass games like you guys know what Civ is. Let me just uninvite you to enjoy yourselves. Let's try this again. Hey, G. Uh, yeah, but I need to change something about you. This. Epic standard. Quick. Yeah. Yeah. What? Yeah. That's better. Alright. You didn't fall in love with that one yet. So just pretend like that didn't happen. Pretend like I'm not an idiot who just takes it for granted that nobody's actually hanging out with you. Okay. We're playing one of my actual favorite Civs now. I really love the win that I finally got with Wilhelmina. I worked on her for like 2 months trying to finally get a very I play these to get very specific wins. I'm not trying to get memes. I like to build these empires like I'm actually in charge of building an empire. And so I like to stack their bonus just over and over and over again, just as much as possible. Spread it out across the whole planet, because that's what would really have happened if a civilization from 4000 BCE were able to survive. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. And I think I know that I've needed to win some games of Civ, and I probably do need to win a game of Satisfactory, and I almost certainly need to win a game of Factorio. before I can hit the spot that I'm trying to hit with this story I'm trying to tell. I know that, and so it's there. I tackle things one at a time, and Satisfactory hit me in a weird way, and I think that's because it's getting a new update. I don't think it's finished yet. I think that's why it struck me in a weird way. It needs more maps bad. It needs a procedurally generated map. So, Satisfactory 2, you know what to do. You know what we need. We need procedurally generated maps in these creative games. I'll fight you about this, and the reason that we need it is because Minecraft did it. And so if a guy in his garage can figure it out, if he can figure it out from his underwear, it can be figured out from his suit. Think I'm joking for a second. Now, we're going to do this a little different because I forgot about what I done last time. We're going to go Slinger. What the hell? No, we're not. We're going to go Scoot. And stop that, please. No. Yes. Yes. Okay. Slingy. Building. Yes. Now we're going to get 2 warriors. Now. The protectress of pregnant women. Yeah. Um, I am going to try not to chatterbox. My throat is going to hurt after a while. But I am going to also try to talk to you about what I'm learning from this Egyptian thing. I am not trying to teach you about ancient Egypt. Hey, this is what I'm working on and where it intersects with you. Now, she's my preference. How do I get back there, please? Now, if I hit this button and I hit no, this button, yes. Check me out with my bad self. How do I do that? I go to governors. Hey, it's been like a minute since I played this. Go to governor's screen. These give you the tribal village, which allows you to construct the old god obelisk building, a powerful replacement of the monument. We are now Cthulhu cultists. How fun! Hey, Civilization 7. That's fun. It's just fun. It's mechanically rewarding. I don't think this is hard. I don't think this should be hard. I know I'm bitching. I'm done. Yes, tell me more important still about the temple's economic assets. Tell me about its herds of cattle and its mining interests in the eastern desert. There we go. All we have to find is one near. That's a lot of open plain land. We need to find one civilization, one other people, and then it's on. Yeah. You guys are in trouble. I'm feeling aggressive and I'm playing as. Oh, wait. I'm playing as Wilhelmina. I don't need to be aggressive, but I'm feeling aggressive. Her polder is hard to build. I know I didn't tell you what makes the Dutch fun. I'll tell you when it's relevant. We'll get through the first 100 turns. She's a medieval or later Civ. We got to actually get to her stuff before talking about it matters, because this is um, still a random civ seed. So yeah, we may not even get there. We might lose before then. It's entirely possible I lose. All right, +1 gold, +1 faith, +5 unit combat strength when fighting barbarians. Improve 3 tiles because I'm building a builder soon. Ma'at, justice and righteousness. La 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 la. Da, 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 da. I want this tile over here. I want this tile. The one near and the one far away, you see. Huh? Like, oh, like 8 times. How much does that cost? Hell yeah. Alright, now we don't have to care where it expands. Now all we need is for it to grow. Grow, baby, grow. Get it done. No, no, baby, no. Nice. 3 turns to make a builder is what I'm talking about. We get to make choices. See, the problem, and they overcorrected. They overcorrected and in the wrong ways. The problem with this game is that if you play like a longer game, like a slower game, epic standard marathon, you do have a lot of turns where you're kind of really not doing anything. You're just kind of watching. La da 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 be. Hey, buddy. Yeah, sure. We'll sample hospitality. I was doing that backward. It tells me where you are. No shit. Yeah, tell me where you are. That'd be wonderful. You're dead now. I hope you weren't hoping to get to the Middle Ages, Scotland. Because with any luck, you're not gonna. Jumping from the Bronze Age to the Exploration Age doesn't make sense for Axis. It just doesn't. You needed, instead of 3 stages of play, you needed to keep the 7 stages or whatever we had in 6, and that we've had in every game, and just not make it global whether everybody in the whole world is in the age. Just let me be in the Bronze or the Exploration or the Atomic Age myself. Just let me have the bonuses. That's how it was done in the, like, that's how it worked in history, guys. Just let me have the bonuses. Not everybody is in the, and I hate this idea that the age of the world is a different game mode. We've all hated that since you introduced it in 5. The different ages don't need to be a different game mode. Stop giving us hand wavy distractions to make your lack of in game fun. Just come up with an end game. Come up with something for us to do after we've built our cities and the world is largely settled. Make it so that even if we have research steel, we have to do some kind of project in each of our cities. Like if we're on a marsh, we can't build skyscrapers until we research Chicago land building or something. I don't know. I don't make games. Just make it a game. It doesn't seem so difficult to me. Why can't you reach him? It says you can reach him. Okay, whatever. Now I gotta be careful here. This is a different game. What are you doing? I just gotta be careful here. That dang scout can absolutely steal my builder. Here's how this is gonna go. The first thing we gotta do is hit L1. Huh? Work. And why did this go away? And how did they get like the golden age system of this so wrong? Like you got that little point system down in the corner. It says 4 of 9. You get points for things that you do toward your golden age, and when you hit that, you get bonuses. And when you go into the next age, that persists for the whole age, and then you have to start the point system over again. It happens like 5 or 7 times in throughout a course of a game. It's a great way of knowing what you're supposed to be doing in every age. There's no real indication of what you're supposed to be doing at any given moment in Civ 7. They just kind of assume that you get it, but then there are things that you were rewarded for doing, that things that you were incentivized to be doing. But you can, whenever you go into the victories menu now, since they've reworked it, you can no longer know what those are. All right, we're starting as science peoples. Okay, I do need the settler out, but I want 2 more warriors and another slinger. We'll go ahead and get another builder, and then we'll get the settler. That's maybe not the meta, but that's how we're doing it. I've got decent production. Why the hell? Why can't I shoot him? Okay. Yeah, shoot his dumbass. Oh, right, because you're 1 tile range. I remember. I remember. Calm down, nerds. It's been a minute, and I just spent a lot of time playing another game. We go L1. Come here, like this, like that. And then why they got rid of the Eureka system doesn't make sense. Do something similar that does the same thing. It keeps you moving through the tech tree and the culture tree quickly by doing things related to the text. You get better at the game by playing the game, by doing the things in the game that are there to be done. Instead of just putting down tiles and never touching them again. And being kind of baffled by what it all means and is going to do. Discover a second continent. Guess. Boosh. Hey, no, our capital's not for visitors. Sorry, Rob, we're not trying to make friends. And I like that there's no tooltip that pops up and tells me exactly what that's going to do. I'll figure it out. Unlike this screen popping up and telling me exactly what's going to happen. Where's that? I know there's a little tooltip, but man, that little tooltip lies in Civ 7. Bunk. Hey, friend. I brought a friend. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When you get bored and you wanna score, just know that I don't sell drugs. So you got a friend in me. Boom. Oh yeah. Yeah. He's like, why the hell didn't you just tell me where you are? You're right here. No, no damn mystery. You're right. I'm just being aggressive, so you know I'm not friendly. Don't come over here. I'm hiding something behind this curtain. I don't know. I didn't think of anything for that. Wise to keep peace. Blood feuds are paid at great expense. He says, please don't end the world with that world-ending army that you're building. Please don't push me out of the game because you have more production than I do. Hey, you're the one who prioritized elephants and farms. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Hey, that's my horsey boy. Get your own horsey boys. I don't need that scout dead as much as I need that horsey boy not to turn into another horsey boy. Shit. Thank God the barbarian's damage isn't random, like it seems to be in Civ 7. Oh, what? Oh, that works in a way that makes sense. Huh. So I'm saying, I know they didn't forget it how. So something just went horribly wrong, and they made it my fault by asking me to play it without saying that something's going terribly wrong here. Hey, attack my slinger. Kill yourself on my slinger. That'd be the best thing you could do. Get him to do something dumb that I like. Hello, buddy. Yeah, it's great to meet you, pal. Sure. Show us where you live. Oh, you live over here? That's friggin' great, bro. I'll be there shorter than you'd like. Please hit my slinger. Please hit my slinger. It's the only time I'm ever going to say this. Please hit my slingy boy. So, what? That wasn't my slingy boy. That horsey boy said, oh no. The horse survived. Oh, that's him. Hey, my slingy boy. Good job. You're dead now. Ah, the combat animations are more interesting in this game too, I'm noticing. I always turn them off. Now, I'll show you why I wanted that to happen because I'm going to switch to it now. That slinger getting a kill made archery 40% cheaper. Most beneficial to you is a day in the schoolroom following a list of the jobs that other youths are doing in the Egyptian Empire. That's really something. Spare the rod, spoil the child. They beat their kids. A boy's ear is on his back. He hears when he's beaten. Was a common idiom in their language. It's funny because it's true. Yeah, and why are the R2 triggers so much easier to use in this? Like, look at this. They're not all stiff and weird. How is 7 so bad? This is an unbelievably acceptable port of an already good PC game. I don't know how they did such a bad job on 7. I'll be done talking about it soon. I gotta get it all out of my system. All the way out. Oh my god. This camp has to go. Oh no. I have made a mistake. And we're gonna lose on that mistake. Hold on to your butts, dudes. I like to no. I like to live dangerously, folks. Yep. Yeah, we gotta get him back on that spot. We gotta get this. We gotta take this back. So we gotta get rid of this. We gotta get rid of this. It's spawning. I wanna see boys. Hey, bronze working. Hey, okay, so we're less worried now. And where's this? My army's just being better. I only have one attack range. Why did you wake up? Lake Retba. Your knowledge of astrology. Heck yeah. Filtering, baby. Should have done Forest though. La 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 la. Oh, I got that stuck in my head. So I'm going to have to figure out how to make something like that that isn't that. Goodbye. Yeah, 3s. Don't need. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Goodbye. Oh, we didn't get him. He survived. No, he didn't. Ha ha! See, this is much more fun. This is just more fun. It's more cinematic. It's better to look at. It's more rewarding to play. Thank you for existing, Civ 6. Thank you for still being in my life. I made a bet in 2018 or 2019. I made a bet on Civ 6. Civ 6 overall. I said that Civ 6 is going to be my forever game until the next generation of consoles. And I was right, because it's the best thing on the next generation of consoles from that time. I'm gonna choose the Switch instead of a PS4, PS5 rather, and I made the right choice. It's not a Surface versus PS5. It's the PS5 at the time didn't have Civ 6. So if I wanted to play it, okay, I have to remember these. Two faithful crawlers. Marsh, oasis, and desert floodplains. I don't have any marsh titles. I think I'm just gonna go with faith and words for now. Well, not for now. I'm just gonna use that. We're gonna produce a ton of faith. See you, Trajan. Hey, Sam. What up? It's good to see you. You don't have to hide. I'm just playing Civ 6, having a good time, and listening to this book about Egypt. Ancient Egypt. Yeah, I'm okay. I am okay. I'm dealing with a lot of anger, but I'm okay. Hmm? My delegation, or my capital's not for. No. Uh-uh. Bron's working next. Because. We're gonna do a trader? No, not what I did. No, son of a gun. I've gotten used to their. Here we go. Buying your mom dinner. Huh? We're buying an old god obelisk, and yeah, we're gonna get this trader out, and then we're gonna go boosh boosh. Oh wait, no, I messed up. Trader, and then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 because we like overwhelming force. See, just count it down. 1, 2, 3, 4. We like overwhelming force. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gonna kick down your door. Doo 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 doo. Hey hey hey, it's Abadi. That's how that song went in my head. Yes, yes, we're gonna come over here and build a farm. Sadness abounds. I understand. I understand that more than I would like to. But we make it 1 hour at a time, one day at a time. It's great to see you. Capital's not open right now, Trajan. It's okay. I know you found it, so I'm not. You don't need to have an envoy in it, too. You're good. We're not buying. We don't want any. I am going to do also banana pants, but I'm doing this because I'm feeling aggressive and I'm feeling like showing off a little bit because if it works, I'm a genius. If it doesn't work, it never happened. Except I'm recording this for all time. So just think about that. That's such a more convenient system, Civ 7. Just is. Goodbye, barbarian threat. You have been eliminated. Okay. Next, what we're going to do is build a farm right here. Be done with that builder. Maybe builders in Amsterdam entirely for a while. Next thing I need to do is build this. I need to build a thing. I just haven't decided what that thing is yet. Bring this up here and grow our pops. Defending against ranged attacks is going to make us invulnerable to what he's about to do in order to defend himself. Hey, bud, this is about to go bad for you. I hope you are wearing clean underwear. That's not actually a sex joke. That's a when your mom finds you, she's going to want your underwear to be clean. Hey, yeah, no, yeah, we're going to war, bud. You gormless Roger, he called me. That's not nice. We don't talk with that kind of language. Um, Isaac the Bruce, I think is your name. Maybe not. Or Robert the Bruce. That's just not how we speak to one another. It's not how we speak to adults. Your slinger's dead now. I'm sorry that I'm not more sorry about that. Oh, golly, gee, that sucked for you. Okay, but not for me. La 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 la, biggie doom bang. But that way. Yes. Let's go this way. Huh. Amenhotep. You must know how to live a divine life. How else could you teach your people to do the opposite? He doesn't like me. I have inflicted grievances on others. See, That's the system that makes sense to me. If if the I don't know, man. I don't I'm not thinking about how Civ 7 could be better and how I could learn it because I just don't think I like it. I like this. I'm just going to do what everybody else did. All right, Sterling, you're in trouble. I'm bringing friends and they're coming on the double. We're gonna put you in a grave, not great for your dumb face. Hey, leave my slinger alone. What did he ever do to you besides, throw rocks at you at high velocity? Hey. Ring. Do what you do. I've only found one tribal village. Actually, I don't know that I found any tribal villages. That's the one real thing about playing the way I do. The world is so full of people that it's hard to find anything as a player, and that's fine. Hey, it's great to see you in YouTube too. So thank you for supporting the channel the way you do. Okay, there is not a guarantee that he's not dead. So run. Hello, Sterling. What is this? You have a no shit. You got a whole library down. I got bad news for you. Gonna be there long, my friend. It is an honor to meet you. Did you know that I'm in the middle of the war? Yeah, sure. Tell me where your capital is, honey. It's over here. I'm terrified of. Oh, thank God you're London. I'm terrified of Eleanor of Aquitaine when she's the French. You cannot let her get going. If you let her get going, she has won. She is so OP. Think I'm joking. She's nuts. She's my favorite to play as. You can snowball with her in ways that are just absolutely hilarious. And Mimi, we paid money to get to play as her, so it better be fun. And I don't give a shit if it's not balanced for multiplayer. Only dickheads play this game in multiplayer. Now, I am taking a -6 morale penalty, so it's not going to love this. We have turns, a set number of turns to get this figured out. How many turns is that? 12. I have 12 turns to get that figured out. Campouche. We're gonna build a campus, baby. Ah, we're gonna build it right there. Ooh, right there would be better. But I don't have the money right now. Okay. Damn it, bro. Hey, I brought a friend. He's got arrows, you big stupid idiot. What are you gonna do? You're gonna run into my fucking arrows without shields. You're just carrying clubs. Because look at you. You're warrior boys with big hammers. Well, about that. How can my peoples do the thing without examples? Well, I'm amazing, and they'll learn. They'll learn by watching me. Because I'm awesome. 25 science, baby. I can make spear, boys. You don't say. That sucks for you, dude. You should have defended that better. I would have probably done that. Defended it better. Look at all that iron. Oh my goodness. You are in bad shape. Oh my God. Look at all that iron. You're in bad shape, brother, man. We're going to go ahead and buy that. You're in bad shape, brother. You're gonna get kicked in the dick, and I'm gonna bring this archer here so that he can defend that, and you can go doodle deer. Boom, 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 double day, baby, hey, 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 hey. I'm gonna take this guy over there, and it's gonna be great. You'll see. Just you watch me doing the thing. Oh, you know what? I could put it on the horses because this is a good game. The full energy of Amenhotep's building program. That right there is a sentence, baby. No, I have spent all my money. Am I so afraid of expansion? Motherfucker, I'm in the middle of a war. What more could you want from me, Trajan? Someone's help. Oh, no one's helping me with that one. You've attacked my warrior for the second time. And it did not bother him as much as you would really like. I promise you that. Oh man, I don't get to take his. That's a bummer. You got lucky, friend. La do down down, don't need that any dingin' more. Taking that out there, and we're gonna tuck it out the door. We're gonna buy you. We're gonna buy you secrets. We're gonna show you how it goes if we put down production, babies. We're also gonna get 50% production toward ancient and classical military units. Yes. Built. Now, masonry for walls or horseback riding? Horseback riding, dudes? Okay. And then state workforce. Fuck yes. I'm playing so well. Snowball. Yeah. Yeah. Steph. I'm sorry. That's not your name. Mr. S. Oh, it says Steph right there on the screen. It's like, where? How did that come out of my mouth? Oh, God. I'll get there. Nobody heard that. Anyway, nobody that shouldn't have. Yes, there. I. It's not that I want to detest it. I actually really wanted to like it because this always happens with Civ where they make changes and the community says they don't like them, and then I encourage myself to get through like because I like it, and that's just not what happened this time. And so yeah, I like this one. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna appoint Victor to Utrecht for now. The general thing is better, just like not the general. The governor's is better. They had some good ideas, but man, they just couldn't have implemented them worse. Boom, like these animations. Rach kept complaining at me or to me that I wasn't like showing those animations. She was complaining gently. It wasn't a real complaint. And it's like, well, they're so fast. There's no real point. You don't really see anything. Not really anything to miss. Come on. 30 science for me. Whoosh. That horse just went wee wee wee. All the way home, no less. Hmm? Colossi of Memnon. I love that. Okay. The settler, not that it can't go on. It can't go on the hill. Uh-oh. It can't go on the hill. Hmm. But oh man. Yeah, even for the stuff that, yeah, it's just, it just wasn't a good game. Go ahead and do Utrecht. Yes. What's wrong, Trajan? What are you getting grumpy about? Oh, I got bad news for you guys. Hey, effort was made. The scout's like, you're not gonna defeat us. Yeah, we are. Okay, so I gotta be careful here. Don't pillage the road. You gotta pillage the farm for health. And smack that city. Just like that. I know who's boss. The answer is me. I'm boss. Get out of the way. Because we got friends coming. Hello, bud. Yeah, we got hammers too. You know, it's cool. We had them on sale down at the Walmarts. Oh, man, that's so much culture. Oh, you guys are screwed. All right, here we go. Begin that route back to Amsterdam, baby. And I even like the building roads thing, that I have to build my roads. I don't like that the roads are automatic in 7. I kind of didn't like it. I put up with it because, well, for a while, I put up with it. I think I'm going to put this right on these horsey boys. Sting. Now we got horsey boys coming in at this city. It makes sense that you can, come on, it makes sense you can put a town on a resource. Especially a military resource like horses. It also makes sense that you have to unlock the ability to find them. Yeah, I'm going to pick that up quick. How about a holy site? Damn it. That's going to take me a minute to get used to. That was annoying. It took me a while to learn in 7, so it's going to take me a little while to get used to not doing that dumb, so many button presses. Oh, he's got chariots now. Survive. I just need you to survive. I didn't get my archers up here as fast as I thought I would. It's good. It's all good. I'm gonna have one soon. And if nothing else, I can force a truce. Because they're winning. Look how far they've expanded already. Oh, we entered the classical age. I like this. I just like this better. I don't need this stuff. Utrecht is no longer upset. Political philosophy. Victor. Units defending. City cannot be under siege. Yeah. Accumulate resources faster. That's going to be a village road. So, just heal up real quick. Pop that. Potentially concerning. What the? Attack it. Oof. I thought I would have. There they are. I was about to say, I thought I would have more archers by now. Yikes. We're in trouble. We're not going to get this work. He's getting too many things out. He's able to get ahead of us in science just enough. Our science sucks. Okay. We start this one over. We gotta get our chops back. I gotta get my chops back. It was silly to try to play a blitzkrieg with Mina. Trying to play a military campaign like this with just random ones like this is silly. I don't mind losing at this. Rainforest tiles provide +1 adjacency bonus for campus, commercial hub, holy site, and theater square districts. And grant +1 appeal to adjacency tiles. We're the Brazilian Empire. I'm Pedro II. Oh my god, this start is nuts. What is this start? Okay. What is this? Here we go. So many resources. If I lose this, it's because I'm bad. I gotta be fast though. I gotta get kind of lucky. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the marsh. We gotta take mining, and we gotta build a builder. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. We gotta build a scout, and then nope, yep, and then we go Q, and we gotta build a slimy, and we gotta build her out. Now we gotta find a barbarian like ASANP. We gotta get bronze working done now. This volcano is called the Pico de Cabuji. The beak of cabbage? Cabbage beak? Dong Nai Ha. I bet you somebody that is not me found that first. What I meant to say is on the other side of that. Obviously, they found it first. Oh, we're playing Civilization 6, some. Back rooms. Yeah, I remember you telling me she wants to work in practical effects. That's great. The show is called Back Rooms. Not the show, the movie. I know. Not a TV show. The picture? I talk in antique language. Leave me alone. Shut up. You went to a picture show, did you? I'm not afraid of you, scout boy. You better run. Show me where your camp is, homie. Oh my god. What? Is this what, cotton? Sugar? That's crazy. I know where I'm trying to put a settler. We're trying to put a settle boy right here. Boom, boom, boom. A Hadabagan altogether, he says. Hello, Mogadishu. I won that war if I had my archers. All I had to do was just back off a few turns. Yeah, yeah, sure. Australia's over here. Australia, you kind of got in the way though. I'm trying to kill this guy. Amenhotep got his girls. Doritos. Heard that, Willow. Some? Just keep reading the name that I see. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, get out of my town. No, sir. You see us for what we is, do you? Hmm. Damn it. Okay, Sam. Hmm. Oh, wow. Mm. And that picture, she does have her hair highlighted, but she is a brunette. It's a good picture that she used, though. We're gonna cut these trees down for the production. He had a prostitute whose name was She, whose nights on the town are numerous. Oh, we got it. See, I know what my goals are in this. This is gonna work. Check it out. This is a volcano. If it goes off, it's gonna take all these trees and it's gonna take both. It's gonna take these bananas with it. So I gotta clear this ASAP so I don't lose all that production in food. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, we need irrigation. Yes, we built a mine on those diamonds. We raid this clan. We don't care to get it. We just want the money. What? Mm, okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get this done. Here we go. Get damn barbs off my. That's not even mine. That's his. Now we have iron. What about right here? Yeah, I agree. Right here. I'm going to go ahead and get that done before I forget about it. I made a mistake. Clear the woods. Thank God. The modestly named Palace of the Dazzling Orb. The modestly named Palace of the Dazzling Orb that's a funny sentence. I'd like it if you didn't steal my barb camp, Holmes. Flying vultures painted on the ceiling. That's neat. And where's this? The being able to link as a support unit to a combat unit. We're going to give +2 faith anywhere that has our pantheon to volcanic soil. So when this goes off, this is going to be a super time. Akhenaten. Everybody knows Akhenaten. I hear you. Um, so just do the best we can. I'm not worried about it. Go ahead and be better at moving on hills, get some HP back, and really, I should take writing. Hmm. Yeah, if they're if they want to do harm, they're really it's about terror. It's about fear. It's about the evident unpredictability of what they might do, and just there's a certain amount of if you're just not worried about it, they will quit. At what point? After they've done what? I don't know. I can't say they won't do something heinous, but I stand firm that if it's evil, we have to give it a chance to hurt us. Give it a chance first, because giving it a chance is also giving it an opportunity not to hurt us. Can a tiger change its stripes? No. Yeah, I don't know. Um, I don't. I actually don't know some. I just know that if I focus on what I can focus on. If I manage what I can manage, that's enough for me. Hmm. Then we are in agreement. Hmm. For sure, son. That's what I was gonna say. Whenever you're ready to fight back, I'm sure you'll have your opportunity. All right, we want a unit experience because we're trying to be aggressive. So we want to reduce maintenance on our units. And we want to just go ahead and take it to influence. Yes. Some. No. Jerome. No. Hmm. Higgledy piggledy were they arranged. Yes, thrice is evidence. Thrice is a pattern. Hello, Robert. Starting to get a lot of guys in this list. 5 is not that many. '40 production. Hey, pound maker. What up, Holmes? Nope, hit the wrong button there. Yes, yes, you don't like my secret society. I get it. It's cool. Mm. They're getting walls up, which means that pushing this war is going to be difficult. Pursuing this war. Damn it, let me out of here. Oh, can I not get around Preslov? Is that what's up? No, pound maker. No. Hmm. PP kisses. That says PP kisses. Anyway. Understood, son. Ooh. They will likely get themselves in trouble eventually. That's how it tends to go. Oh, calm down, Joelle. You've got walls. I gotta deal with that. Oh, whoops. Hmm. I'm kind of stuck here. I kind of don't have anywhere good to attack. Kind of need to attack right here. Actually, yeah, I've got somewhere good, but it's going to be hard to hold. Yes, if I can do it, so can you. I don't have any control over the birds. Joel. Mm. I've done terribly this age. Quick is too fast. A dream within a dream. Sure, I'll take your money, pound maker. I have to run to the bathroom here in a second. Yes, I will take your great work of literature, you big dummy. I'll buy your book if you want to sell it to me. It's going to be really difficult to get ahead of these guys so I can actually beat on them with my weapons. Hello, Ramesses. I just learned about you. Well, your line, the Ramessid line. Hey, take care, Cindy. Thank you for hanging out with me. Hmm. Oh, they're gonna be mad. About to start a world war. Heard that. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for being here. Thank you for letting me know you're here. and the military of late New Kingdom Egypt, they blackmailed their soldiers with threats of beating their wives, kids, and family, their parents and siblings, if they didn't do the job the way it was wanted done. Yeesh. Ruthlessness. Love you some. Okay, Ramesses, calm down. Oh boy, please level. Hey, oh shit, he's in the next stage of weaponry. Oh, this is not good for you, Mogadishu. I don't need that to be there anymore. I can come over here. Oof. 'Boom, Mogadishu, you're mine now. Uh-huh. Bing. Keep. 100 blows and 5 open wounds was the punishment for stealing in the court of Horeb? Horemheb. That's how his name is pronounced. His name is pronounced. Alright, I don't need cities. My trade routes cannot be plunder. I can buy builders and citizens with faith, civilians with faith. That's the move. Oh, I can actually buy 3 of these. Boom! Let's get this gunpowder. Loot this library. Get up here. aide de camp. Oh shit. It's okay. That war on the west side is just that is a distraction. Keep him busy with that, and I'm gonna make me one of these, and this, this, this. I have to choose my friendships. I don't have any friendships. Yeah, guys, just keep giving me your books. That's smart. Well, we didn't get Evera. Mm-mm. All right, I'm at war with everybody now. Okay, 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 okay. I'm not gonna get this one. Too far behind. I don't like quick. I gotta not. I gotta be smart. Okay, I gotta pee pee. I'll be right back. It's crazy that Mesopotamia and Egypt took almost 4,000 years to come into physical conflict. Yes, the sea peoples are not the Mesopotamians, but yes, the sea peoples are a thing that the Egyptians wrote about. Okay, look at that. Plains, hills, right out of the gate. Oh, that's a stupid good tile right there. Uh, this is a good start. Yeah, this is a good start. That last start was crazy. Fun. That was a fun little game. It wasn't going to be a win. This might. It's a good start. All right. And so the way we want to do this is we're not going to get a religion. I need to stop fooling myself. There are too many people. And I need to. Need is a strong word. I am going to smoke a roll, which means I got to pack it. All right. Let's get Scout out. Let's go to the same thing. Builder, or Slinger, Builder, 2 warriors. All right, bowl time, bowl time. We can all give Richie a great big thank you for. I'm out of water. I'm gonna start over. Give me right. I'll be right back. I should be making more of a. I should be making a bigger deal that Psalm is here. Hey, Psalm, the producer. Psalm is here. Everybody make a big deal about it. But I'm chill like that. Okay. Oh yeah, you're here from afar. So we don't always have to be talking. It's like it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon, or 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for sure. It's 2 o'clock in the before noon too, you big dummy. It's 2 o'clock in the at night, in the morning. I appreciate you guys. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, this is such a good start. Okay, I've got my little starter triangle. This one's gonna be ridiculous if I can keep from getting destroyed by pirates. Hello, Mogadishu. I killed you for no reason in the last game. And the world said, hey, 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 we're not playing a military game. And I said, you're right. You know what? I bet I didn't. That's why I knew there was something I needed to change. I left this on quick. Okay. Now we pack bowl, we turn book back on. Thank you guys for not giving me shit about reading an audiobook while I hang out with you. Seti the First. Your absence was noted. Rach asks me every day. You heard from Sam? You heard from Sam? Sam okay? Yeah, I talk about you on the channel every day, Sam. And Juno's right here beside me. I don't know if you're on YouTube or not, but she spends the night every night right here beside me. Just like that, every night, all night long. Precious girl. Yeah, she's a special cat. She wasn't sure about me for the first couple of weeks, but she came over one night. I don't know, maybe week 2. I'm sitting here playing game. She comes over and she puts her hand around my face and she goes, "I like you. You're allowed to stay here." And since then, she sits over there. She sits over there. She sits out here with me every night. And she could go into the bathroom, or she could go lay on her little pad over there. She doesn't have to lay right with me. She could sleep with Rachel all night if she wanted. She chooses to be here, just hanging out with me. Yeah, I got a little bean touch. Cats will let you know how they feel about you. They're mammals. She doesn't want snuggles. She doesn't want me to hug her. She doesn't want me to pet her. Nothing like that. But I'm in the crowd. Yeah, they can be very delicate. She's a special cat. Yeah, my Vader made a handful, 2 or 3 very, very special leaders. Yeah, it's funny, Sam, I'm always talking about my most recent ex. The one, not my most recent ex, but the one. Not the one who got away, the one who just broke my heart. And she told me when I was basically done with her, and it had just become, we can't be friends, but we can still fuck. She told me that she thought maybe she was just like a cat. And for a furry and animal lover, that basic misunderstanding of cat psychology just really, it fucked me up. Yeah, it was only two. I only gave her dick twice. It wasn't good, so I stopped. That that basic lack of understanding of cat psychology. Cats don't run around town having sex with everybody they feel like. Cats don't need the approval of strangers in order to feel like a real person. Just getting to know Juno, getting to know my Vader. They had their own kind of healing effect on my life. That's all I'm really trying to express. I spent a lot of time thinking about things that people have said to me years ago. I figured you could appreciate the confession while I sparked that ball. That was the end, but that's all I had to say. I've been thinking about it, and Vader and Juno, the cats that I've known, they don't want unfettered freedom from the people they love. Cats want to be around the people they love too. She didn't want to be a cat. She just didn't want to be my girlfriend. And she didn't know how to say that she enjoyed living on my money, and she enjoyed me spending gifts on her, and she enjoyed me liking her, but she didn't enjoy being my girlfriend. This cat could, she could decide that she's just going to be a nightmare to be around at any time. Do you want to be reincarnated as a house cat? That's funny. Rach and I were kind of talking about that today. There's no way we have to get rid of this. am gonna take this. I am gonna take the vampire. It gives me a free vampire. I was mistaken when I said the other day that only the Scythians were crazy enough to use their chariots as war carts. The Hittites did. Now, what's the difference in a Hittite and a Scythian in these time scales? I don't know. A Scythian probably is a Hittite. If you follow language families and genetics. Oh, we are in trouble, dudes. They survived that? Holy crap. Nah, let him Nah, this guy needs a name. If he survives this, he gets a name. Come on. I think I used to listen to Fellow Civilizations, yeah. I listened to it enough to want to do something like it, and then tried and realized that I don't have the time. Oh wait, the Fall of Civilizations YouTube channel is one that makes me upset very, very frequently. It was one of the reasons that I started doing the talking to myself show the way I did it. I don't remember the shallow, the shallow depth, and he said a lot of things that were just factually untrue. He's 20 to 30 years behind on his archaeology, and when he's not, he's just saying things that aren't true. Yeah, the poetry and German stuff is whatever. I might be thinking of a different show. I don't remember. It's been 3 years since I thought about other people's YouTube channels. I got upset by what was available in the public, and I decided I was going to do something about it. And then the tent happened. Well, I don't know that I caught you not questioning everything. And it's not even so much question everything. It's that, like, even with this book, I spend so much time like with my nose in the academe, reading academic works, listening to great lectures courses, that the stuff like that, it can upset me because it can be very introductory, and because of the way the research is done, it can also be late. It can be outdated by the time it's even conceived of. Like by the time the guy or girl or team or whatever sit down to make the thing, if they're not in the literature. For example, David Miano is one of my favorite YouTubers. He's a historian, ancient historian. He specializes in the late Stone Age, early Bronze Age, and I like his channel very much, but then so I'm trying to get back to myself. So I'm trying to revisit those old, not necessarily podcasts, but the stuff that I liked before, the stuff that, like you say, if if knowing that I'm doing the thing calms you down or whatever. David Miano, his channel, I don't know what it's called. It it used to calm me down, and then I've been on the cusp of, I've been following this stuff for 30 years, like following what's being released as it's being released. And he's talking about discoveries that prove technology, prove technologies that the ancient peoples had, that frankly, that establishment, archaeology, and history have been saying, no, they couldn't have had for 200 years. And just the way he presented it, like the alternative people like me haven't been saying that you guys are wrong, not just broadly, but about everything all the time. And I had to turn it off because it was making me mad. It was just making me angry. Like the academe, the institution just pats itself on the back and condescends to you for not being a part of it. And then the way that they tell you to give it money is just so aggressive. So aggressive and so patronizing, so back patting. And I never jive with that kind of behavior. And it's just what California and the investor class, it's how they demand to be spoken to. And I just, like, the thing that set me off was the the alternative guys that people like Miano exist to argue with. And since they argue with these guys, they get lost in the echo chamber. And like there's the Joe Rogan, uh, there's a Joe Rogan interview with Graham Hancock. It's a debate between Hancock and one of the skeptic guys. The um, editor in chief of Skeptic magazine, I think, is who he was. And see, at the time he's having this conversation with Graham Hancock, he's also in the middle of a sex scandal with the Skeptic magazine. And it's like these university professors, these historians, these establishment editors keep getting caught with their wieners where they're not supposed to be, with people who don't want to be seeing them. And then I'm supposed to just take everything they say is totally credible. And he's arguing with Graham Hancock, and Hancock was wrong. The guy was right to push Hancock. He was wrong in the manner that he pushed him, because a debate is just sophism. A debate, especially with Joe Rogan playing whatever, his moderator. But my point is that dude kept saying, when Graham Hancock would say lost technologies, he's like, what are you talking about? And he was trying to get Graham Hancock to be making a claim of evidence for laser guns in spaceships. But the Egyptians having access to arsenic bronze in the late Stone Age is a lost technology, because the technology for making arsenic bronze at 30% arsenic or higher was lost. We forgot how to do that as human beings. Civilization forgot how to do it. That's a lost technology. That isn't evidence of a lost civilization, but their core claim that archaeology is wrong about everything all the time, so why shouldn't it be wrong about this, is proved right by finding technologies that establishment archaeology said they were too primitive and stupid and African to have, calls the entire industry into suspect. What it doesn't do is allow the industry to run around back patting itself and demanding your money. And so these people like these podcasts like Dan Carlin or Lost Civilizations podcast or whatever it was called. I don't mean to be flippant and glib. Being flip and glib is a way to move past the arrogance of engineers and people like me, the hyper intelligent and self aware and aware of the intelligence. They all irk me because they want to pat themselves on the back for discoveries that were made and shelved 100 years ago and wrong when they were originally. Yeah, actually, Dr. Justin Sledge and I have personal history. Bell beaker culture. Carl Sagan didn't like to party. Well, Hancock is not a scientist. Hancock is a journalist, and he's a travel journalist. What are you wetting about the jaw dropping? No, Justin Sledge can suck a dick. All of these people aren't who you think they are. Because I'm highly intelligent and competent, they all immediately get little dick energy around me and try to block me and talk shit about me in public. Justin Sledge dragged me after I gave him $5. Yeah, doing real home brewing alchemy. Yeah, sure. Sure. Anybody can do anything with internet money, Tom. Anybody can fake being anything. If you know anything about real alchemy, you know that it is charlatan bullshit meant to impress people like you who don't know anything about anything but are curious about everything. I asked him after one of his videos, I gave him $5 in a comment and a super chat, and I asked him if it's not obvious that Paul of the epistles was not a proto Kabbalistic Jewish mystic from the exact school that Dr. Justin Sledge fronts for in quasi public. He doesn't want you to know that he is a practicing Kabbalistic mystic who is doing what he is doing as a countercultural Jewish mind fuck to strip you of your free will. I gave him that $5, and in his next video, he said explicitly, no, Paul was not obviously a Jewish mystic and proto Kabbalist, and that if you think that, you're obviously a stupid person. And yeah, I got in my feelings about that a little bit because what I am not is a fucking stupid person. And then I saw that after that video, he started posting travelogue photos about him and his girlfriend at some, uh, what are those called? B&B. And he tried to make it like, oh, look at the history of this. And I said in the comment on his post, I said, man, this is just my least favorite kind of content. And he said, well, this is just my least favorite kind of comment. And he blocked me. So Dr. Justin Sledge of Esoterica religion for breakfast, and the other one in that partnership, the Muslim, all three of them can eat the world's biggest dick. I don't take any of it ambivalently. I take all of it as hostility against my being. All of them are pretending to be me, and they're monetizing, and I can't make a living. I take all of it as active hostility against my being. All of them are stealing from me. Oh, Justin Sledge, you think it's a fake name? It's probably his real name. He's just a scumbag. He is the kind of Jew that people are anti toward. He'll pretend to be anybody if you'll give him $1 for it. And he knows he can get away with it because the people, anybody who gets upset about it, he can just call the anti-Semitic flag. Oh, well, you just don't like Jewish people. And it's like, well, I love Jewish people. I don't like con men. I don't like con men, charlatans, and liars, people who will take $5 of my, not say thank you to me, and block me. That is called being a thief. Religion for breakfast is introductory bullshit. All of it is gleaned from Google and Wikipedia, and none of it is accurate. I've spent the last 30 years trying to understand the lived experiences of these religions, and they are all blood sacrifice and child murder. All of them. None of them cared about their common people. Their common people were a resource to be used and abused. And then these people want to sell you that that is the proper way to engage in humanity, and they want to call it Judaism, or they want to call it Islam, or they want to call it Christianity, and then they want to call their interest in these other religions that they're lying about because they're not their pet religion. It's just curiosity and all. It's just fun. I'm just a fan of history, you know? Yeah, go fuck yourself, Dan Carlin. Unapologetically acerbic? Yes, I am vitriol. But if you know anything about alchemy, you have to use acid in order to get there. It takes time, and all of that meditation they're doing is purifying the self because they have the time. There's nothing else to do. And I guarantee you that what Justin Sledge is not doing is meditating on the nature of being and his ability to be a better human being while he's counting his ad revenue. Give me a break. So yeah, he's doing real life alchemy. What he's doing is a real life fucking jerking off in front of the camera. Oh no, you're not. I'm not upset. You asked me a question about these people that are why I'm doing what I'm doing. I took them all off the channel, but if you could go back, I mean, shit, you're on the Patreon. If you spend some time on the Patreon, and you just scroll back to the beginning of my work, and you can organize it by earliest to latest, you'll see all kinds of ancient history essays about how these specific people can eat my whole dick as liars. They are why I chose Philaletea, lover of truth, speaking the truth. If I'm going to talk about something, I am not going to lie about it. And if that means that the only research that I could do in a week to prepare for this show is this, then we're not doing this fucking show because I'm not wasting your time with what you can get somewhere else. But these people, all of these popular sites, all these popular channels, every single one of them is happy to condescend to your ignorance, and I will not. I won't tolerate it being done to me, and I won't do it to other people. So it doesn't make me upset. It's just an opportunity to grandstand in front of a microphone. I have 3,000 videos on YouTube and over 400 posts on Patreon. Is he bringing free academic content if he's lying, if he's misrepresenting things? Like, sure, his push for the ancient collection of Catholics who were doing necromancy, but he does it as a joke. He does it to make fun of Catholics. Is he giving free academic content, or is that his sales pitch that makes it feel good to give a Jew who's doing harm to reality money? Because it feels good to give Jewish people money and be like, "Oh, I'm not anti-Semitic." But is that free academic content, or is it paying somebody's student loans because they don't have the capability of writing a book in the field? Like Neil deGrasse Tyson, is he on YouTube because he's giving away free content, or because he needs a secondary revenue stream because his publications don't actually sell and his peer-reviewed work is ignored? It's probably the latter, and that makes him a scumbag. YouTube is for the ordinary people. If you want to have conversations about things you don't know very much from a curiosity standpoint, that's fine to me. But selling yourself as the guy who knows the thing because your Patreon audience pay you to research it, and then giving me what I picked up on Google 20 years ago is called bullshit. Yes, it planted the seed for this conversation right now. And sure, if you're taking a class, I talk about this all the time, so you haven't been around, it's fine. I don't mind repeating myself. I'm just putting it out there that I'm aware of that for anybody else who's listening. I'm aware I talk about this all the time. But if you're studying for the test, you're not learning the material. You're certainly not mastering the material. You're just studying for the test. You're going to forget it as soon as the test is over. That means that your notes were garbage. If your notes don't help you in a real world situation, if you can't go from the classroom directly to the factory floor, you have wasted your fucking time and your parents' fucking money. Yeah, and walks the rabbi with the porn star name. Yeah. Yeah, how do you take Justin Sledge seriously as a professor? The journey that he took to be educated is so un-American. It makes him instantly untrustworthy in any American institution. He fled to get to get a free secret education in a mystical and secretive part of Europe. Fled is in fact what he did do. Sure, there are a lot of those channels where it's like, I want to know how to do this, and so I'm going to learn it. Those channels are for other people. I look away because that's eye roll, whatever. There are people doing good restorations and recreations, whatever. Like the Archer guy on TikTok who wants to pretend like, or wants now to be paid to put on a suit of armor and jump around in it like a fucking idiot. And it's like, yeah, they didn't behave like that because none of them like to suck dick. Peter Pan. They weren't jumping and frolicking around like fucking retards because none of them had read a fucking Piccadilly novel, you idiot. And so all of these people, to me, it's just an offense to my knowledge. Every bit of it. Oh, let's talk about this thing. Okay, yeah, everything you just said is wrong and out of context. So I can scroll on, but everybody who comes after this behind me isn't going to know that this is bullshit. And the people who do, they scroll on. And for how long? How long does that continue until there's just this snowball effect of bullshit? And sure, it rolls downhill. But who lives down there? Humans live down there on some level. Actual humans. And so I'm going to talk about, oh, it's fucked up that the Egyptians didn't take care of their people, and neither do our governments. And so what are we going to do about it? It took them 1,000 years to rebel. How long is it going to take us to stand up for ourselves in a representative democracy? It's like, well, I'm going to say something. Yes, yes. Basic bureaucracy is exactly what I'm hearing about. Thousands of years of of basic bureaucratic tendencies that lead to the downfall and ultimate invasion and loss of identity of the ancient Egyptian people. And it's like that's my point. Your notes are only as good as the test. I swear to God. Oh. Well, yeah, you're only as good as the test if you know why the teacher wrote it that way, or more importantly, why the institution wanted to evaluate for that specific thing, why they needed you to demonstrate competency in that specific thing, and why they chose literacy to do it rather than a competency test. Sure, sure. There is a valid way to think about testing for competency and absorption of material in that way that I just never adopted. Frankly, I would turn in blank tests because I didn't give a shit to be evaluated. Services are different, bureaucracies are different. I know that. Some of the great courses, like the first great course that always jumps to my mind when I think about the great courses is Teofilu F. Ruiz. Um, his uh, his great course is called I think it's called The Terror of History. The Terror of History. And then I think it's called like A History of Witches from in the Middle Ages from like 1300 to 1600 or something like that. The lived experience of actual mystics. Well, it's academic material. They can't teach children interesting things, and it can't be pornographic. Um, yeah, well, it's like the woman that I was just with had 3 degrees, 2 masters, and a bachelor's, and she couldn't get work, and she couldn't. Um, she refused to wash her ass. So it's like, yes, learning to the test is one thing, but once she got into the field that she was educated in, she was useless. She was useless to herself, and she was useless to her coworkers. So it's like, who is practicing to the test? helping. Sure, gimmicky stuff like wearing period garb so that you can capture the attention of your boring audience is one thing. But that's a gimmick, man. That's a gimmick. That's why I just didn't go to class. That's why I basically just dropped out of school. And I dropped out of university after 6 weeks. No, I hate that bitch. The one who was talking to Veritasium did that does that podcast with the guy from Veritasium. It might not be Veritasium. It might be Vsauce. I hate that bitch. He on that podcast he asked her how magnets work, and she gives him a look that said, "I'm not going to give you sex for this. Why the hell did you ask me this?" And she goes, "Well, I could give you a really confusing sciencey answer that you're not going to like, or I could just tell you that science is sometimes just about accepting things." To which I said, "No, no, that's not how magnets work. And that's certainly not an answer to the question. It's evidence that you're a dumb bitch, but it's definitely not an answer to the question. It's certainly not an educational piece of material." Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I stay cutting edge. I have remained in the literature. I sit here while Rach is talking to me, and I scroll through academic literature. I have stayed I have stayed keyed in on the headlines and the literature, the books that are being published, the findings, the consensus. I've stayed up to date on that since the '90s, since I was reading articles for school. No, there isn't anyone who makes good stuff. Some I don't have time to watch people's shit. That's what I was telling you. Is I sat down for the first time since I was homeless to just watch somebody else's shit, and it pissed me off for 2 days. I'm still talking about how pissed off I was about it. No, if there were somebody's shit that I liked, I'd just be watching that. I wouldn't be doing this. I would not be wasting my time. I just go get a job. I'm prolific because the internet is full of garbage, and everything that I have produced is my way of going la 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 and shouting it down every single day. Something sets me off. Rachel's just started smiling now. It used to upset her. She'd come in the living room and I'm furiously arguing with Jim and I about something. What is it now? Oh, some stupid article I read. I don't know about exponentially because there's only so many ways you can repeat the same things. It's all the same things being repeated. It's all the same misinformation that's been repeated since 4000 BCE. It's the same thing. Like Ecclesiastes isn't being funny when it says that there's nothing new under the sun. Everything's already been done. Every lie's already been told. It's just a matter of how gullible and susceptible we are to this specific one. So just eat, sleep, and be, or eat, drink, and be merry, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. The next empire is just coming anyway. So it's hard not to be pissed off and just want to throw my hands up in the air. Like, fuck it. I already said what there is to say. It's all black magic. It's all coming from the top of civilization. What did they do is the governments use black wizards to give drugs to people at the bottom of civilization. Those people terrorize people, sell them into white slavery, harass them forever. And then when you go to the government official to seek help, you become a targeted person because you're the repercussion, you were the evidence, the proof of that specific government official's wrongdoing. And this is the way it's been since the very first government official. Well, that's why I started Psalm. They're no longer available, but if you were to go back and listen to my talking to me stuff, talking to myself stuff, you would find that every episode I'm just repeating, I'm just trying to talk about this stuff without losing my head. I'm just trying to talk about this stuff without screaming. I'm just trying to pick one topic and talk about it without devolving to screaming. It took me a long time and a lot of practice. Because the people that I want to agree with start screaming. And then they start talking about how Jews are ruining everything and it's some woman's fault. Yes, every small town is run by one or two families. Usually it's run by one family and owned by the other family, and that family is those families have been intermarrying in secret for centuries. That's how it's always been. That's exactly what the pharaonic government was. And it's all black magic, child sacrifice, and sex cult. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. And they're just disappearing people. And they're calling them junkies, and they're calling them homeless, and they're calling them less than, and they're just disappearing them so they can use them. They can just use them up for whatever they're doing, kill them, drain them of their blood, rape them to death, whatever it is. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about your specific thing. I'm not trying to broadcast anything that's touched your life. I'm just saying, like, this, it's real, and we refuse to talk about it. And so I said, enough. I'm going to talk about it. I'm sick of it. It affected my life. The CIA was testing children for psychic powers, and it knew that the way you induce a psychic or paranormal or otherwise religious experience is to put children through stress that their neurological framework isn't capable of handling, and then isolate them from other human beings. And they did it to me, and they did it to thousands of intelligent people like me. There's documented evidence of it now. I don't have to prove shit. All I have to do is stand out in public and say, I am a survivor of the worst things that our civilization has in store for us, because I was a poor white male and everyone assumed that I would be easy to dispose of and that no one would come looking for me. Well, I survived. Yes, they had to cheat, and it's still a stalemate, but my soul is pure. That was the stance I took as well. I still mess this up. I still have to fix this. Quick is too fast. I'm not good enough to stay ahead of it. Yes, it's all black magic. Not dark magic. Black magic. It's evil. Dark magic can mean that it's obscure. This is not dark. This is black. It is evil. In our language, black means evil. It means unclean, impure, harmful to the user. And it is. These serial killers didn't get the idea from nowhere. That's why I was talking to Rach today. That's what I ended up talking to her about during my bath, and I was supposed to be talking to her about how beautiful the Esther story is in the Bible. DNA memory is real. Our DNA is conscious. Our DNA is aware of the environment. It is a self-replicating intelligence separate from us. You don't have to like it, you don't have to believe it, but that is what it is. And our ancestors were able to know impossible things because they saw them. They saw them with their eyes. Were they the eyes of their bodies? The eyes of their souls? I don't know. I don't have visions, but they did. They knew what they were doing. And the establishment wants to play them as savages, noble savages, if they won't call them savages to their face. And by any name, I find all of it, just all of it objectionable, if not outright evil. It's all racism, every bit of it. And I just can't truck with a racist. Just can't. Yes, it is our responsibility to do what we came here for. And what we came here for was to not to harm one another. We did not come here to harm one another. And we most certainly didn't come here to suffer for some evil emperor. And so you don't know this, but I have an idea for a novel that I'm working on, song, and so I'm sitting here and I'm playing this game, and I'm thinking about Egypt, and I'm trying not to think about this shit, just this, just terrible, evil shit. Nothing needs to be this way, and it's a simple fix. All you have to do is say no. Well, that your approach is how the Jewish families of these centuries that I'm reading about now, that's how they handled the fuck to death burning pile of caca that was the ancient world. We have this idea like the ancient peoples and like humans have this inherent love of life. But there's this enduring mystery in archaeology as to why there aren't more human grave sites. Why aren't there more preserved human remains? And the answer is because human life is cheap and Homo sapiens do not naturally revere the bodies of our dead because most mammals don't naturally revere the bodies of their dead. We're not different. in that way. Some Homo species were, some were, but not Homo sapiens. Sure, keeper of the flame, keeper of the hearth. Sure. You see, the reason it upsets me, like legitimately the reason it upsets me is because I never wanted to be this. Like, this thing that I am upsets me. I never wanted to be this. That was never the plan. And the reason I am this is because I kept running into the dead end of every major YouTube channel or podcast or public-facing public-facing educational material that I kept running into. Everything was shallow when it wasn't wrong. So it's like, you can like it, but how are you going to know it's not wrong? Because you're not going to spend 30 years of your life reading this stuff. No one taught me to question everything instantly. I was raised in an abusive and cognitively manipulative home environment. My mother was a pathological liar when it came to telling me things. And my motto for as long as I can remember has been believe nothing, question everything. I started saying that just out loud when people would say things to me that I couldn't find believable in high school. No one in my life was like me. I've never met anyone like me. And my genealogy only goes back 2 generations. My family kicked me out because I'm not like any of them. I was unwelcome in the education system, and I've never found work where I was welcome. Where I could just show up every day and do the job and go home myself satisfied with a job well done and ready and expecting to come back to an environment that wants me there. I've never had that. I've just existed in a world that has been openly hostile to me since I came into it. And I'm naive and stupid enough. I believe people when they say things, and like that's why I'm annoyed with these podcasts. It's like I'm believing you, I'm watching your episodes multiple times, your background noise as I listen to the material over and over and over and over again, so I absorb it and I memorize it, and then it turns out you're fucking lying the whole time, and I kind of lost my temper. But my therapist said, she said that I react to lies more caustically, just more intensely than anybody she's ever known. I don't know what phosphorus means in this content or this context, but yes, my processing speed is elite. If intelligence, I was given the definition of intelligence as a little boy as processing, retention, and regurgitation, and so those are what I focused on: processing, retention, and regurgitation. I don't know what that means either. Oh well, no, I am extremely spiky. I am. I would say that I'm prickly. Well, yeah, get me stoned, and the walls on the truth come down. I stop. Frankly, I stop being concerned with whether the things I'm saying are going to be traumatic to the person hearing them. I just say what I'm saying, and then I realize I've said it. So yeah, give the techno shot on the sacred herb. I might seem like I'm doing a lot of gritting my teeth and making less than stoic faces. I'm going through a lot of emotion that doesn't really have anything to do with this conversation. I don't know if you know this about me, Sam. I sometimes do suffer from bipolar type 2. I'm not turning you away. I'm not turning you away, Sam. That's what I say. If my face seems like I'm pissed off at you, it has nothing to do with you. I'm just angry. I'm angry at a lot of things. And none of it is you. Like I say, I talk about you a lot. I just have a lot of anger. I know you're a son. I'm not. I'm not insecure or concerned that you guys are gonna leave. I've written the essay, but if you guys are gonna leave, you're gonna leave. Look, you don't have to believe, but the goddess wants me here. All right, I'm on her time. I have been since I was about 6 years old, maybe younger. I might even have been 5. I've been on her time my whole life. I do what she says. I go where she says. I put myself in the positions that she says, and it ran me across you, so it can't have been the wrong thing to do. I don't really know what you're talking about, son. That doesn't mean that I don't want to know. I don't have any prior experience with what you're talking about, but dignity is where I reside. For me, it all begins at dignity. Can't be meaningfully human without dignity. Hey, maybe it will, son. I'm not worried about it. I'll get it or I won't. I think you know by now I'll be thinking about it for years. I'm angry because I'm always angry. Just angry about the same things I've always been angry. I've been angry about since I was just a little kid. I don't like being lied to. The crystallized form of anger? I don't know. I don't know that an emotion has a crystalline form. Um, and I don't know. I don't know if you want to ride anger. That's what metal is for me. That's what music is for. Maybe so. If you want to talk about alchemy, I was talking about purification and refinement at the beginning of this stream. Purification and refinement require heat. Fire is the chemical reaction of intense heat. You have Pantera days, all like the band Pantera. I prefer Down to Pantera. Thanks for talking to me. It makes for a better show. I'm sure that Mr. S is enjoying this much more than me just sitting here in silence listening to Civ uh, 6's soundtrack. Most recently, I'm angry because Civ 7 is bad. Civ 7 is bad. It's salvageable. Like, I wouldn't be angry if it were unsalvageable. If it were unsalvageable, I'd just move on with my life. But I'm angry because it's salvageable, which means that I'm going to be looking over my shoulder. And I don't like that. When I move on, I move on. Okay, well, um, vibrations have to slow down a lot in order to crystallize if what you're talking about, um, if you're talking about actual physics and as above, so below. So if you're talking about cosmology and you're talking about metaphysics, then you got to remember that the way things work in the material world is a mirror image of the way things work in the immaterial world. It's just at a different scale. So the quantum reality works exactly the same as the physical reality, it just works at a different scale. And so distances are irrelevant at the scale of the quantum reality, for example. So crystal is what happens when certain atoms under intense pressure and intense heat freeze, and their atoms lattice in what is known as a crystalline structure, and that allows the light to pass through them. That's what a crystal is. You can get carbon crystals. That's what diamond is. Quartz is only relevant in the magic circles that you spin in, whether you know this or not, because I believe it's piezoelectric, and what that means is that outside vibrations are converted into electric charge within it because of the nature of the crystalline structure. Well, I don't know that the Higgs boson really has any um, relevance in your life. It's only called the God particle because they were uninventive and they didn't know that pagans were going to be studying science. Dark was cool. Bodies was cool. Um, Rare earth metals aren't as rare as they say they are, and they just figured out how to turn aluminum into platinum. So these things that they say, they aren't real. Quantum computing, the first quantum computer was just turned on, and um, we're the next jump in technology is coming in the next 3 to 5 years. I would say it's coming in the next like 18 months. I would expect it to start getting rolled out in the next 18 months. It's got to be rolled out before Trump gets out of office, or we're not going to elect Vance because we're investing trillions of dollars in the new infrastructure to make it happen. So if it doesn't get rolled out, the Democrats are going to kibosh it. Carl wouldn't have been interested. I'm pretty sure that Carl was a family man. He wouldn't have believed anyway. If you had tried to party with Carl, you would have lost anything that you do have. Is Ambrose Bierce the one that had the fake nose? I don't know who Ambrose Bierce is by name. I know he was an alchemist or a scientist in the 1600s, something like that. I'm not wrecking your Carl Sagan sex fantasy. I'm just saying he wouldn't have been interested. That guy was a major mover and shaker in the American skeptical society. He would have been more inclined in making sure that you never work in public ever again. He spent his free time hunting witches, debunking people like you. I got the skills that I have for answering the questions that I have by studying Sagan. I mean, like I read Contact just out of high school. I own a Demon Haunted Planet by Audible. I haven't felt the need to read it, but I own it. Yeah, Carl Sagan would be more interested in explaining to you to the physics of how none of this stuff is possible. There's just no mechanism by which it's possible. He would be more interested in telling you that than doing sex to you. I'm just saying. That's the kind of guy he actually was. Like that show he made was very much about killing notions of neo paganism. You want to be careful with neo paganism, it is racism. I don't, I'm not asking you to stop writing your Carl Sagan sex fantasies. I don't care what you do. I know what you girls do with your time. Your fucking notebook's just full of porn. I have to be careful not to tease Rachie about it. She'll get mad. Ouch. Shit, wrong button. The time that Carl lived, 70s and the 80s, were a time where black wizards were out in public killing people and eating them. And they were using, oh, I heard about this at some sex magic party as an excuse to get away with it, so Carl would have had no interest. Sure, I've gotten. So you're not the first. You're not the first woman with an interest in these things that's taken an interest in me. I'm not saying it's sexual because I don't think it is at all. You are a devoted um, mother, but you're not the first. I got a lot of witch pussy when I lived in Columbus. I'm not contrarian. I don't think of myself as a contrarian. I'm just cynical. I don't like being called cynical, but that's the true word. I use the method of the cynics. I just see the thing as it is. And then I arrived in high school at a higher level, a higher abstraction of study and thought than ontology. I arrived at what I call isness, deeper than the being, more than the nature, what it is, what it will be, what it was, what it has been. Damn, my production sucks. This map sucks. I'm gonna go right here with this to encourage him into a fight. And then once I get this science started, I shouldn't even, what I should do, I should pivot right now. And I should just spit out because this is gonna take too long. 12 turns is too long. I should just start spitting out warriors. because I'm not going to have time. I don't think you're deluded, no. Sure, charming. Every perspective is right. I don't think you're deluded. No, delusion means that you're experiencing hallucinations. I don't think you're experiencing hallucinations. I just think that Carl Sagan would tell you that there's no mechanism by which the experiences you think are happening could be happening. I don't know that I'm proving you wrong. Sure, that's why I am who I am, and you can laugh. I don't care. I once wrote an essay about how laughing isn't hurtful. On some level, you can call me the laughing Buddha. I did once. Okay, here's how we're gonna do this. We're gonna encourage him to fuck. Not like that. You're not. This is not Civ 7 anymore, bud. It's different buttons now. Well, we want to encourage him to get hostile. And we think we know how. We're gonna forward settle him by doing this. Haha, I hit the correct button, you big dummy. Hey, sure. You do you, man. That's what I say. I don't give a shit. If you want to think about Carl Sagan in sexy ways, you think about Carl Sagan in sexy ways. I'm sure that there are plenty of perfectly sexy, bespectacled, tweed wearing boys out there in the world today. But if you want to think about one who was dead before you were born, that's great. Absurdism, sure. Escapism is escapism. I don't have a fear of the absurd. Sure. I try to approach reality as like stuff like that. Like that's you do you, bro. Let me tell you why you might be wrong. Have you thought about this? Yes, that's what I'm here for. That's called dialectic. everything has its opposite, or at least everything has its reflection. I was reading Plato's Cratylus the other day. He's talking about names, and whether the names that we give to things are reflective of their true name and their true reality, or they're indicative of a secret wish for preferred reality. And so it's like a lot of what we do, especially if you want to adopt like a more scientific, skeptical approach, most of what we do is just wishful thinking. And I've got myself caught in that loop more often than I am proud to admit. The wishful thinking has self-harm loop. Do I want fishing boats? I got two. I want this. Production and fate from. Oh wait, no, I hit this button. Hey, the key binding makes sense. Damn, he has a religion already? Bro. Hey, I was hoping you'd do something like that. Come here, you. Open that key, baby. You. Don't need you no mas. Get out of here. Hey, you big idiot. That was real dumb what you did. So now, I'm attacking you, Mansa Musa. Yeah, you can stank face me all you want, pal, but I'm doing this because you walked right up on my slinger with a settler in tow. Yeah, bud. This is what you get for doing that dumb shit. And if you put that anywhere other than where my slinger is, I'm gonna be moderately annoyed. Anywhere here in the middle, like right there, that's a fine place to put it. I just need to make sure I kill your warrior. Huh? Bitch, do you not see that I am in the middle of a war with a guy who looks suspiciously like you? Tabula rasa? I don't remember what tabula rasa means. I know it means tablet of some sort. Is that blank slate? Well, pretty sure that yes in Latin is closer to C. Alright, settle boy. What you need to do, settle down. Yep. Don't you put it right there. Actually, if you put it right there, it'll be fine. Go ahead, put it right there. That'd be dumb. That'd be dumb great, actually. I'll just take it right from you. You know I'm coming. What are you doing? Handsome, you say. This is dumb what you're doing. I'm disappointed in you. So I'm going to swarm you with eagle warriors. Oh, that was even dumber. Don't you put it right there. You can't put it right there. That's 1, 2, 3. What are you doing, pal? Do you not know I'm here? Hey, buddy. Yeah. How about friends? Those friends have leather thongs and rocks. Yeah, it means blank slate. The tabula there would be a tablet, like for writing. And Rosso probably means rinsed. So like a rinsed tablet. I'm ready to learn. Heard that. I don't know that we're in a place that there's anything you can't talk about. I don't know. I don't remember what I said earlier, to be honest with you. And if I don't like what you said, I don't have to respond to it. It's like, I don't feel like talking about that. What I'm not going to do is be like, alright, Psalm, fuck you. Because you're giving me a bunch of money. And so that buys you, if nothing else, patience, don't you think? Shouldn't it? I think it should. This is being recorded for posterity, so if there's anything you want to talk about that you don't want recorded on the channel and to be left here for anybody to find after we're gone, I would recommend keeping it private. I don't feel like you're a stranger. I feel like you're a producer on the show. That's why I opened up to you about I'm finally working through Devin, and so I just opened up to you about it instead of talking to somebody that I trust not to think I'm an idiot for loving a girl. Hey, we need to get over to that. That over there. That over there is a chariot, baby. Daddy wants a chariot. Now, Daddy also wants something better than that stuff. You think deeply upon it? I'm glad to hear that. What's the word I'm looking for? Gratifying. I don't think that the work is wasted. I don't think that the work is lost because I know that you and Mr. S and Rach, I said those names correctly, are out there. But I also know that I do spend large swaths of my time that feel wasted from my Protestant work for work's sake ethic. Oh, you need to not do what you're doing. Oh no. Can I buy this lady boy? Yes I can. You need to fuck off, Mr. Man. Mr. Galley boy, you need to leave me alone. Thank you. Tom, I appreciate you. You mean a lot to me. And I'm glad that you're well enough to be here. I'm glad to see that your hands seem to be on your side today, for the most part. Certainly you're intelligible. Glad to see it. I was thinking of you. Um, I got this finger drum pad, and I got this keyboard, and I started playing it a little bit, and my hands started hurting so bad. I was like, oh, my hands are super duper out of shape. And so I picked up Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm. It's a rhythm game to the Final Fantasy soundtrack. Final Fantasy soundtracks. To get my hands back in shape. Hey, so I was thinking of you, and I played a game that was significant in your life. So, there's no material mechanism by which that is possible. But when I say that I do as the goddess tells me, it also yields results. You don't have to believe, but it yields results. And that's tangible evidence. Yeah, I was thinking about you and how um, I need to follow my own advice and just pick up a controller and do something I love and let myself get better at something that I want to be doing. That isn't exactly that, but is that skill set and is basically that. Theater rhythm is intense. And sometimes it does lean into the percussion more than the piano of it all. Sure. But what I mean to say is I was thinking of you, and then I had the idea, the impulse to pick up theater rhythm. And theater rhythm is a game that's close to you. So I was thinking about you, and I just happened to pick up a thing that was close to you. So it yields results. Whether Sagan is right or not, I haven't figured out. But it yields results. The thing is, you just have to know what you're looking for in order to know when a synchronicity is a real synchronicity or it's just a coincidence. Because it's also just a coincidence. Hey, look at that. We made it to Tenzel. I'm glad. Glad to hear your heart is smiling. That's our one real weapon, by the way. Like if you out there listening, you in the future are listening, and you need a weapon, like you want a talisman against the evil, it's a smile. You can break my body, but you will not break my spirit. What they used to say is those words, but what they meant by those words is that you very well may have the power to kill me, and there very well may not be a reincarnation waiting for me, and there very well may not be an afterlife waiting for me. But what you can't do is take what is coming for me from me. That's what martyrdom is. It's when other people look at that and go, yeah, can't take it from me either. And frankly, giving that to a junkie and a wife beater in George Floyd is evidence of why we are where we are as a people. We elevate junkies and criminals, the terrorists among us, to our heroes and our socio-religious icons. And then we have the gall to ask why things cost more than they did before we raised a criminal and a wife beater and a junkie to martyrdom. What Jesus never did was beat up Mary. Those stories survive to history because they get written down and they get hid in a cave. And they say things like, hey, it turns out Julius Caesar was actually a major prick. That's what the Christian biblical canon is. Hey, it turns out Emperor Nero is actually a major prick. Make sure that history remembers this, even if he does kill all of us. You can't kill enough of us that the record isn't kept. So let them come. But the most important thing is to not let the next generation throw itself on the same swords. They must learn. They must do better, or we will be extinct. Who will there be to replace them if they don't have children? Some immigrant? And so what, we fall on the sword so some immigrant population gets to die next? That's fucked up. That's certainly not a lot of forthright responsibility taking for the mistakes that we've made. Any junkie can tell you that one of the steps in those 12 steps is to take forthright responsibility for the mistakes you have made along the way, because you most certainly have if you're a junkie. And what we can't say about our country is that we're not a nation of junkies. I'm sorry if it touches your heart and your life, but the opioid epidemic is our record. It's certainly our medical record. And we are our record. So we're intoxicated on opioids at an alarming rate, which means that we're junkies. Because the junk is what they used to call opioids. Eyes on the junk. Because it didn't matter what it was called, on the street, or which opioid it was. It was that junk. Eyes on that junk. Because it comes with a despair and a disgust. That guy's decided to replace himself with that shit. And that's how they thought about it in the ancient world, too. They wrote about it like that in Greece. The dreaming flower. Sure, you're all creative, you got these dreams, but spend all your time asleep. When you're awake, all you're doing is hating on the world, Kurt Cobain. And then the allure of sleep becomes so great, you take Chris Cornell and Kurt Cobain and Scott Weiland, take the same exit. They all take the same exit. You can look at Chester Bennington videos and see that it's not clean. He's just not clean. All skinny and strung out. That's what it means to be strung out. To look like you just stretched thin across a weakening board. And we just look away because, well, we're all on something. I'm smoking the hell out of this weed to the point that now I wake up nauseous, sick, head hurts. Have to smoke, or the agony in my hernia is just too much. Because the second I puke, we have to go to an emergency room, and it doesn't matter if the reason I'm puking is because of the withdrawal. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. The second I'm puking, that means that I'm in the stage where I'm going to die from this thing. The second I'm puking, it's emergent. And I'm not convinced that I'm not losing ground every day. But we do what we can do about that. And so I'm icing it, doing what I can do. What's within my power. I'm not just sitting here and catastrophizing and waiting on the worst to come. That's what I was doing. Just waiting on the worst to come. Knowing it was there. But also knowing that talking about, thinking about, or frankly trying to do anything about it wasn't getting me out of the tent. Where I'm gonna have a 6-week stay in a hospital bed. Yeah, that's how I never leave it. So. Hello, Gorgo. Does your name lend itself to the Gorgonion, I wonder? Was that your grave site that gave its name to the two Gorgons? Did you have two snake ladies outside your grave site? I'm gonna be honest with you. It only just now occurred to me that she's a bunch of pixels and doesn't have the answer. She doesn't know. She's just a bunch of pixels. Maybe it did. When I ask Gemini, she tells me, no, 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 certainly not. And then I say, well, when was Gorgo born? And she goes, well, at this time. And I'm like, okay, well, when are the Gorgonion that they say that they're from? Or when are those from? And she goes, later. And I'm like, okay, well, why can't her gravesite have been lost to time? Why? Because nobody talked about it? Because it was lost to time? To me, staggering lack of imagination. But whatever. They're academics, not imaginatives. It's kind of like the NFL, right? So cornerbacks, they always say about cornerbacks that if they could catch, they'd play wide receiver. And so it's like, on some level, if historians were imaginative, they just write historical fiction. It's what they're really doing. If you like break it down, so long as history is being speculative, it is being speculative fiction. Historical fiction, science fiction, and fantasy fiction all came from speculative fiction. Speculative fiction used to be written by professionals in the fields it was speculating about. Are these standards I think should be maintained? I don't know. Am I like Rach really, really loves, in fact. I think she said that she's read it over 10 times. And maybe, I want to say she's told me 25 times, but it might have been 15 times. And I might sound like an asshole, but she really, really loves Project Hail Mary, the book. Loves it, just keeps reading it over and over and over again. And I have no problem with that. But Andy Weir, I don't think Andy Weir is a professional in the field. But does that make his literature any less good? No. We were talking about Carl Sagan, right? So Carl Sagan was obviously a professional in the field. Um, Arthur C. Clarke was a professional in the field. But my favorite authors from the time that speculative fiction was becoming science fiction, the genre that we know today as historical fiction and fantasy. Um, my favorites, Lovecraft and R.E. Howard. I don't like Tolkien. Tolkien can eat a dick. And the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. The um, I'll get there. C.S. Lewis. Um, it's just not good. It lacks teeth. Haha. For having a lion main character, it sure does lack teeth. Anyway, that's how I feel about that. H.P. Lovecraft and R.E. Howard were not professionals in the fields of history, no, of marine biology and history, respectively. They just weren't. And so my argument isn't about preference. It's just about when the rate of change really took off. Mr. S, I see. Oh shit, dude! I was thinking that I was going to beat it as soon as I knew that Reggie was awake. Um, just to because, but let me play it by hand. Let me play it by ear. I'm a sleepy boy. Um, I do want to hang out though, so don't let it sound like I'm not. I'm trying to duck out on hanging out because I'm not. Probably not, but call it a maybe right now because the plan was to fall asleep. I forget that you guys actually like me. That's what Sam kept reminding me. Like, no, 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 dude, we like you. You're abrasive and you're an asshole, and we get it. It's because you love us. Um, but yeah, I was that the last 16 minutes actually just disappeared. I didn't even realize that that happened. This is the game, dude. This is the one that just eats my time. Look, it's new for me. Oh, I've lost this. It's new for me that people want to be in my company, okay? On purpose. Oh. When do you hit this sack, Mr. S? When are you usually tucking in? There's a Rachel's awake. Oh, I started this over right as I should have been turning this thing off because I know it's 10 after 4. I was just talking to you about, I know it's 10 after 4. My time management falls apart. I know I am done using my eyes to do anything. Oh. Oh, this is so inconvenient. Look, I'm gonna take this off the YouTube. You don't have to have anything to say. I just needed to communicate that. Oh no. I lost you guys during a little bit. I hope that that wasn't too intimate. Um, I keep thinking when I see Rachie go to bed without me, or I was just thinking like, I think what's happening is I don't know that I love waking up alone. I think that might be what's happening, and so it makes me flash back to having that argument with Devin about I'm working second or I'm working third shift and oh how she's gonna be alone and she's this and that, and it's like I think what I never said is what do you want me to do? Just tell me what you'll do. What you want me to do. I think that the reason I never did that is because she wouldn't give me a straight answer. And so what I'm not doing is saying, what do you want me to do? Because I don't think I would take a straight answer at this point. And maybe she had learned about me that I couldn't take a straight answer. Hmm, interesting. Well, now I have a spirit board. And so if I'm course correcting, I'm just letting you know where I'm at. I like the night shifts. It's been a major wedge for me in my relationships, but I like this. It's when I can think. It's when I can listen to a book and feel free. Feel free. Feel like I've got tabula rasa, so to speak. But then, yeah, I'm hitting 4 o'clock. It's like a relief that Rachel's up. I'm gonna go hit the bed. Boom. And that's right in the window when um, I could catch Mr. S. So what works, what has worked in the past is if I'm not sleeping for longer than 3 to 4 hours, I need to just just be paying more attention when it comes 2 o'clock and be like, all right, it's 2 o'clock, boom, out, up at 6 a.m. That's the move. Probably. Probably that's what a smart person would do. And then not sit there for until 6 a.m. the next day, which is what I did. I had an insomnia patch. And that's nobody's fault. I've just been spending a lot of time, like, I'm just thinking about this. I'm just thinking about it. Like there's some secret combination. Oh, yeah, let me just execute on it because I think that's a good idea. Let me let me go take a nap. Let me go catch some winks. And if I catch you, I'll catch you. And if I don't, I'll work on implementing that starting today. I still think that's the move. I think that everybody deserves a little bit of a nap, and I've never indulged. And I'm getting old. And then I felt the ache. And I was like, ah, I just pushed through it. You're still 25. Yeah. Ding dong, motherfuckers.